Alright, here goes the Birmingham test.
Yeah, and I think we ought to open. And then we're back into the 9.
When there was a threat of severe weather in the area, the test.
Here's the other one. That. Alright. There we go, folks. There is the Birmingham test for Saturday. And there's Andrew Durnolk. So I will bring up my Discord group in a moment. And yes, I am going to bring up my Discord group in just a moment.
I'm sorry, was it? And what?
Okay. And yes, Gage, I will send over those videos in just a moment. So.
Listening area. The counties includes Carroll County.
And yes, Gage, I did get your message. Yeah, I saw Aniston works. In fact, it actually did start working again for a... It actually did start working again for a severe weather event, so... Oh yeah, and look what I also managed to pick up last night. Here's what I also managed to pick up last night.
This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WXJ 57 in South Bend. Visit our website via weather.gov/IWX.
Yes, that's right. I got South Bend from here, which is pretty rare. So here we go. The Birmingham test is now going up. Oh wait, KIH 54 and KIH 58. Alright, Birmingham and Anniston is going up now, but Gage, I don't know if you need Anniston or Birmingham, but I'll go ahead and send those to you anyway, so. I could just send you the entire movie, but I don't want to, so.
It was observations from the temperature.
Ford, Wisconsin. You got Channel 5. I think you might have gotten Prairie du Chien. I think Andrew might have gotten Prairie du Chien. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and send over the updated clips now. So I'll send over this, I'll send over WRUS, I'll send over WJFK. Yeah, I'll take a look at that in a moment. But I'm going to first send over the tests from yesterday, so.
They explode failure.
Alright, there's JFK. I already trimmed KSL. Now I need to trim.
Guards have better bit fraction of 08.
Yeah, it's Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Dang. Alright, Gage, I'll go ahead and send over those videos now. So that way you can put them up on your channel here. Alright, WJFK, here's KSL, here's WRUS, here's Birmingham, and Anniston. Oh great, I have to trim Anniston, I don't care. There we go. Okay, Gage, you should have the videos now.
The pressure was 30.03 inches and steady.
Oh yeah, it's this video right here.
From around the region.
It's this
It
one.
was mostly sunny with a temperature.
You got on a different, on Anniston. I've actually gotten a few weather alerts on Anniston too. And then of course,
Weather Radio WXL 45 Fulton, Missouri.
you got WXO 45.
2.400 megahertz. This program originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in St. Louis, Missouri, and serves parts of central Missouri, including Jefferson, the city, and Columbia. Through sunrise.
Wow. I'm surprised he, and of course there's WJFK. The WJFK test that I believe he rewinded or captured live. I think he got it live. But, and then there was the destructive warning for Orange County, Virginia, which I did get. Lawnmowers by his house. Lawnmowers by his house. Very interesting. And Springfield.
Anyways, that's awesome.
And Springfield is gonna do the unboxing. He got a Reticus TR625 off with Amazon, and yesterday he said it would come tomorrow, and it is tomorrow now. So, oh yeah, Durnal. That reminds me, I'm gonna go ahead and ring up my group. Hopefully this thing doesn't Hopefully this thing acts nice to me. Alright. I have low patience right now, so please don't with me. Motorola will be real soon. So 100F bacon power out. Yeah, I think that was from oh yeah, this message right here. Because the real Una is there. Yeah, I was about to as soon as I saw it. Yeah, we had a lot of fun on that stream last night along with my stream. Too, so let's see who's online right now. I don't know where Dimitri is, but yeah. Alright. Stand by while we ring my group. We'll see who picks up. And of course you missed the fake Athens test.
Sorry guys, I can't join right now.
That's alright.
Alright, see ya.
And there's Sky Blues. And we'll see if Dimitri... Oh, Dimitri's not picking up? Oh yeah, that's right. It's late where he is.
I can't believe what happened yesterday with that with that station that was that was very loud.
Yeah. Yeah.
You heard it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Where I started laughing and I went like that. I was like, couldn't stop laughing after that. That's because I did a FM band scans and I heard that station. It was funny. It was loud too.
Yeah, it was. And of course now, like we do every Saturday, we gotta make sure this computer is up to date with everything, drivers, the OS, and all that. And in addition to that, we gotta find new stations. See if any new stations have appeared.
My computer's updated. I'm gonna check if my computer's updated, just in case. Check. Goodness, it loads.
Yeah, I can't believe Brasstown Bald, the real Athens, and Cleveland are gone. I don't know why. Like, he was streaming those, and now they've disappeared.
St. Simon's Island, it was mostly sunny.
Okay, I don't know why this happens. I want this off. Like, this thing, it always appears. I'm gonna have to disconnect the cord.
What thing always appears?
The taskbar goes bigger. I want it smaller or thinner, but it just goes like bigger for some reason. Oh, there we go. This is what I wanted, like this, because it went like bigger. I didn't like it.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me update my antivirus software. Where is it?
And look at that, a new BIOS update.
Avira. Let's update Avira. Actually, this is a virus.
Oh yeah, and of course Dell is really picky about these. You gotta plug the power adapter in to the computer.
Mine is MSI, so it's different.
Before you update your and
virus,
also I'll unplug the Luna display just for good measure.
Let's do a quick scan. Scanning in case.
We gotta install a management engine driver and a BIOS update.
Your device is secure. No threats. Good. It better be no threat.
You have you have Avast?
What? The WebOS?
The antivirus you have. It looks like it's Avast, but it's not.
This one right here?
Avira?
Yeah, I have Avira.
Yeah, I use Kaspersky, and I'll go ahead and share. I'll go ahead and share Kaspersky here. Hopefully this thing.
Wait, does it kill malware bytes? Because I know they do appear on my computer. Malware bytes, those like bugs that comes in my computer. Does it kill them? Like, does it go away?
I don't use Avira. I use Kaspersky. And let me tell you, Kaspersky is very effective at malware protection. In fact, I actually have it set it up to. I actually set it up to run scans at noon on Saturdays automatically. So it's automatically gonna scan the computer for any viruses and malware, and it'll tell me. And sometimes it'll even try to disinfect, like, it'll even try and eliminate the malware before its malicious code is even executed.
Guys, guess what?
Oh, great. We have a slight risk now.
This audio, the tornado warning in Topeka, I said.
Oh,
so
I meant to
bacteria
stop
because
sharing
of
my
the
screen,
work,
but that's alright.
It went off as a tornado warning on my Doria 120.
Oh, is that the statewide tornado drill for Kansas? Or?
No. This audio was made by another person, but it's actually static. But it's like Angry EAS.
The Angry EAS thing.
Yeah, but in Topeka.
Mm-hmm. See, now let's see if any new stations have come in.
Cloudy, a 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the lower 70s.
Lowers down.
It's warm. 20% chance.
Oh, never mind. I can use the remotes. I have the remotes. Did it die?
Thorough for what?
The remote just died. It doesn't want to work.
For the mouse?
No, the remote to this thing.
Storm.
Replace the battery.
I don't think
Maybe
it
the
works
maybe
anymore.
the batteries are dead in it.
It's becoming partly cloudy.
Yeah, maybe the batteries inside of it currently are dead.
You mean these batteries?
Partly cloudy with a 20%
Yeah, those batteries.
highs in the lower 90s.
Alright, looks like no new stations have appeared. So, it's time to look through the almighty Broadcastify and see what else is new.
29. Sunny. Waves 2 to 4 feet. Tonight, northland.
Oh, and it crashed. Great. In the middle of downloading a BIOS update. That's great. It crashed in the middle of downloading a BIOS update. Okay, I'm not going to risk ringing the... Okay. Of course, I'm not going to risk ringing the group again. Because it was in the middle of downloading a BIOS update. No, you're not going into the recovery utility. It likes to do that. Every time this thing restarts, it sometimes likes to go into the recovery utility. It sometimes likes to go into the recovery utility instead of Windows. And that's the thing that criticizes me. I probably should leave it alone and then I'll... You know what, I'll try downloading it again after. You know what, I'm gonna deal with adding those new stations first, and then I'll do the... Yeah, like, so what I'll do is I'll keep searching for new stations, and then I'll take care of the BIOS thing, so. Okay, where were we? California? Besides, it's not even that warm at all.
Guess what? I'm on the red.
The red
I'm on the
Tropo?
red.
Oh no, it says out of service.
Yeah, I reported it because for some reason I keep hearing this. So, guess what? I'm going to be using Plainfield.
WXL91.
WXL91. And Las Cruces. I'm using WXL91 Las Cruces.
New Mexico. Yeah, that's a good alternative.
Because look, let's go to... What channel is this?
around 100 degrees. The next forecast showers and thunderstorms should hold off until Tuesday and Wednesday. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for northern Indiana and southwest Michigan for today and tonight.
So this is the VXL 91. This is just my backup transmitter, just in case.
Yeah, it's a backup. Yeah, it's a backup for WXK 25.
It is expected to return frequent times in the night.
It in? Hey,
100-degree marks are possible on Tuesday. There are periodic chances.
and guess what?
What?
This K25 gets Alamogordo coverage because it's on the green, but right now it's red because it's off the
Yeah, it's out of
air.
service.
Out of service. Yeah.
For today and tonight. No hazardous weather.
The VXL 91 green.
Out to extend out
The trans.
Friday. There are periodic chances of thunderstorms for Tuesday night.
Doña Ana, Otero, and Sierra. Another county in New Mexico, actually.
Lower 50. Northwind 10 to 15 miles per hour. Tonight, mostly clear.
What else I need to update? I need to update my, let's see, updated, yeah. Nope.
Highs in the lower 80s.
And of course, I'm not going back with 11 because I saw the lags and stuff, so technically, I'm going back with 11.
South 5 to 10 miles per hour.
Do you want?
But of course, my computer can run Windows 11. See, it says this
Yeah, but I
PC can run Windows 11. It is ready, but it's just that I'm just ignoring the
Yeah.
the
I
pop-up
suggest that
message
you
that
don't
you'll see in
update
the pop-up message in Windows Update that you're gonna see in a moment.
Yeah, I suggest if you don't update it because if when you update it with 11, you're experiencing some lags and some glitches going on. And
Well, the thing is, well,
certain-
I already said that Windows 10 21H2's service only it only has a Windows 10 21H2 only has a year of support left.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it only has a
Year of
year of
support?
servicing left. It servicing ends in June of next year for Windows 10 21H2.
1H2 end of life. You see?
It's that specific version of Windows 10. Windows 10's official end of support is in October of 2025.
Oh, that's the end of. Oh.
So, yeah, 21H2's end of service date is June 13th of next year. So, by the time that comes around, that's when I will consider upgrading.
I know Windows 8.1 ends on January 10, 2023, which that's close. Windows 8.1. Which is this, guys. This is 8. This is just the original 8, but this is 8.1.
The original Windows 8 already had its end of support.
I wonder why, though, really early.
And the White Sox will be playing at 3 p.m. today. So we'll be doing like a triple feature essentially: the Saturday weekly tests and the White Sox game at 11 knots.
Burns Harbor recorded winds from the north at 6 knots.
Don't worry, flip flops.
Wind north at 12 knots.
Mhm.
Waves were 2 feet. 4 miles offshore, the winds were north at 10 knots.
Winds were north at 10 knots.
Was 69 degrees. In Michigan City, winds were north at 12 knots.
Still 53 in Kentucky.
Wave height 2 feet. Wave period 4 seconds. Here is the regional view of the weather.
Wow, we still don't have a.
Heat and humidity will build from the early
I
and
think we have a new. Hey, Buchanan's on Broadcastify now.
are expected for Tuesday and Wednesday. You may approach the upper 90s
There's Buchanan on Broadcastify, but if we go to Georgia, we'll likely see the same thing.
Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for northern Indiana and southwest Michigan for today and tonight. There is a moderate wind risk for southeast Lake Michigan today to this evening. Breaking winds and storms are expected.
Nothing exciting to see in Georgia. And then, of course, Florida, we have the same 4 stations.
With a temperature information statement, water activation is not expected. Here is the hazardous weather outlook for the nearshore waters of southeast Lake Michigan for today and tonight. No hazardous weather is expected at this time.
21 in West Virginia, I don't mind that.
This is just my screensaver because I'm using my first one's on the screensaver.
Which is just nothing. Wait. I see Erie. I see Erie. I see Erie NOAA Weather Radio stream. So there's a stream now of Erie. It's offline at the moment, but it says the radio is under repair, so it'll come back. But for now, it's offline. I'll keep it bookmarked and I'll watch over and see if any changes occur. Thursday night, mostly clear through midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 60s. Friday, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the lower 90s. This is NOAA Weather Radio. This is our website, weather.com. Okay.
Going.
Yeah, so we have a stream of Erie now. It was actually that Cleveland station that we were gonna... I think it was something else that we've had. I think it was a different station we had. When we, It was Meadville. So this new one here is Erie, Pennsylvania. So that means we can get those 2 Pennsylvania counties that Cleveland serves, plus Chautauqua, New York, Ashtabula, Ohio, and this county from Pittsburgh, and we could even get Warren County from State College.
There you go.
So this serves multiple offices at the same time. So it serves Cleveland, Buffalo, State College, and Pittsburgh, all in this 6-county propagation. So that is nice.
Echoing. Someone's echoing.
I don't know who's echoing, but I like that underwater screensaver. Is that like Microsoft Plus or something?
I think so. It's the aquarium screensaver.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't have Erie for the moment, but I'll keep watching over the stream and see what happens. So I've bookmarked the stream out, so I'll have the stream bookmarked, and we'll see, and I'll observe any changes as they unfold. But assuming that we have Erie now, I'm assuming it's going to show up in New York as well.
Dragon Center.
It's gonna show up under.
I took my picking off, so I'm bringing it
Hey,
back.
somebody put up another stream of Coil 35, but we don't need that. Huh,
Well,
Erie's
download
not
it.
in this list. That's weird. And that second stream of Coil 35 is not in New Jersey.
I need 5 minutes left. 5 minutes.
So I'm not going to add Erie to my website right now. I'm just going to observe the stream every once in a while and see if any changes are made. But as for now, no new streams to add. So let me go ahead and turn it into tablet mode, so I can allow my system to cool down here. Hopefully it did not corrupt the update files for that BIOS update, because I do not want to install a corrupted BIOS on my computer. Definitely not. But at least I got to go through the experience with you all. So, of a system crash during a system update from Dell. Yeah, you got the Port Indiana, and Sky Blues is showing us the radar. Critical updates. Oh, so it's successfully installed. Oh, it successfully installed that other update, but take number 2 with this BIOS thing. So yeah, I'll keep watching over Erie and see what happens. That's slight. So this slight risk is actually now. This slight risk is in Florida now.
Well, let me check Florida. But I don't know if this is counted as an isolated storm, but it's on the red.
And then here's that marginal risk. Here's another slight risk in Montana.
Okay, let's look at Florida.
So Sunday looks okay.
Oh, this one's headed for Daytona Beach.
Yeah.
This storm.
So that marginal risk looks nothing, but oh, look at that. East Central Minnesota is in a marginal risk for Monday. Is it saying it's still trying? Oh, the system needs to be rebooted. Does it say I need to reboot the system? Oh, there we go. 1 of 1 successful reboot required. Yeah, I'll go ahead and share. Oh, I'm not going to reboot yet. I'm going to wait until this security update is ready. Might as well install these 2 as well.
Bro, see, marginal is like Florida.
OEM HID class? I don't know what that's about. Yeah, I'm not going to restart just yet. I'm going to wait until this cumulative update is ready before I do so. Because usually I like to get both the Windows updates and the system updates all done together, like as a package. Like I let the system do its cumulative update, and then it does the BIOS update, and then finishes up the cumulative. That's typically what I prefer. Hey, Dimitri's online.
Oh, it's ready. It's ready. Let's download it.
Or open it.
Yeah, I'm bringing this back because I think it took it off. I want to bring this back.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe it has a, I believe it has, I believe MSI has that on its website.
Yeah, it supports with this computer, because I know this computer is that. So
It's an MSI, but oh yeah, I forgot to send Gates WZU. I will do that. One moment, please. plus I have to get rid of all those videos. Oh yeah, and let me actually tell you all something that happened yesterday. While I was on the West Liberty Broadcastify stream, I heard a bleed through of another station relaying alerts as well.
3 5.
Now, from my investigation, I believe that it was KIH 40 Hazard, Kentucky that was bleeding through West Liberty, even though it's on a different frequency. That was like the first thing I thought for a second when I Alright, Gage, there's WZU. Alright. We have Dimitri.
Dimitri's here.
Yep, and of course I'm not going to be in this call for much longer.
Okay, which requires permission from the administrator. Of course I'm here.
You gotta hit run at, yeah, you gotta hit run, you gotta, oh, what station? Oh, he's not on the call, so he can't hear us, so I'll go ahead and,
Yeah.
using the touchscreen keyboard. Oh yeah, and for some reason Windows 10 likes to do these cumulative updates really weird. It goes up to like 100% and then goes down to 21. And then like goes to 22, then to 74, then to 75, and right up to 100. That's really weird. And I have no idea why. And I will reboot the machine later once those updates are ready. Betty Troya. It's Betty Troya.
He's active?
Yep, he's active. Yeah, I don't know where.
Playing late shift.
Yeah, he's playing late shift. I don't know. Brandon is not available at this time. Gelatin is also not available at this time.
Installing the drives, because I know this one's, ordered, so it's installing the drives again.
What is it installing? Like the recovery partition?
This one has a CDK drive on this thing,
So it's installing the drivers.
Yeah, installing the drivers on this thing.
Oh, great. Watch probability 40%.
That's why it's installing everything. Wait, what happened?
Watch probability 40% for Florida. That's one of those slight risks.
Yeah.
Still, it's going into iMovie and not my main editor. Spam your menu button on your radios. Good one, Cleveland. Yeah, I did that once.
Yeah, so Tampa, they want to be in Miami. Yeah,
There you go, Cleveland.
it's Miami, Tampa.
It's mainly going to be like Tampa, somewhere around there. But,
And what else? I
yeah.
don't think Orlando's on a
You
small board.
misspelled Miami. It says Mammy.
Wait, how do you spell Miami?
There's supposed to be an I in between the M and the A.
Miami. Like this. There we go. Alright, yeah.
There we go. Yep, and Cook County corrected it.
Yeah, you corrected it.
Hey.
Dimitri.
Hey, Dimitri.
What are you doing?
Naples. I think Naples might be in that 40%. Let's take a look. Alright, let's see. Watches, discussions. Here we go. Mesoscale. Oh, it's not available. it's not available yet, but it typically is around 5 minutes before a mesoscale discussion is available. It's typically around 5 minutes before a mesoscale discussion is available.
And we can now turn on the cooler bolts.
Yeah. But also a few days ago, Microsoft officially discontinued support for Internet Explorer. Yeah, being introduced in 1995 and Microsoft Edge being its official replacement, they've ended support for Internet Explorer, but we can still run stuff in IE mode. I think it's only on some things that have the option to run in IE mode. So, in fact, Edge is actually really useful because it has a citation tool and a math solver, so I can highlight it over a difficult math problem, and then if possible it would give you like step-by-step instructions on like step-by-step directions on how you can how to solve it.
And look what I'm playing, guys.
I actually use that tool in school and on some difficult material, and in a few cases it was actually successful. So that's why I have Edge as my default browser and not Chrome. Like my school likes to have Chrome as the default browser, but now considering that Edge is more useful than Chrome, I'm still using Edge as the default. I did use Chrome before Edge got updated to look like Chrome, so if Edge is going to be the same as Chrome, then why would I use Chrome? I'm still using... I've been using Edge ever since. And here is the graphic.
Alright, let's connect it again.
Looks to be 4 Daytona and Tampa are in this. Naples and Miami are clear.
We're gonna play with this display instead.
Convective trends are being monitored for a watch. And here are all the forecast offices being alerted. Although I don't see Tallahassee. Greenville.
Yeah, I'm playing that game. And the new updates with the phones.
Yeah, and I saw what they did to those custom song passes. As soon as Roblox did the update, they stopped those custom music passes stopped working as intended. So I think they're working on a workaround to that issue. I can't believe Roblox discontinued a lot of those audio clips.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave. It's like we disconnected. Oh no, I see the image. There's the image.
The original.
Yeah, I see that.
I think you sent me a game link.
Something went wrong.
Wheel of Fortune.
Well, this is what happens when I don't play Roblox that often. I have to put in all these details again. Oh, I gotta move this over because there's air coming out. I need to make sure there is enough room so the air can circulate. This is supposed to be a really fast computer. Okay, there we go.
If you click these dots, look what's gonna
ABC laws. there's Mason. I can see Sky Blues on Greenville. Tom Reload. Niles Country. Dimitri.
Let's use my Tesla Model X.
It's V.
Even though the turn is
Well, let's see what the status on that update is. 74% is going to do that, and then it's going to do all those optional driver updates I've requested. So, yeah, Dimitri, I know last night you missed me talking about Shake Shack that I went to yesterday. So, Dimitri, I know Dimitri missed it, but for everybody else who missed our broadcast last night, I said that I went to Shake Shack for lunch that day, and the way you actually order your food there is actually quite interesting. I got a watch in Tampa.
It is interesting.
Oh yeah, that's when it's going to be issued. That's right. So basically, the whole Shake Shack idea is actually pretty straightforward. I would say straightforward, but I would consider that as an understatement. Not really. But when you walk in, you come up to one of those kiosks where you place the order, like where you select what you want to order, and you can customize it and such to your desire. And you'll be given the option to add fries and a drink. I'm just gonna hit OK, but I'll reboot in a moment. So I'll do it after the. Where does it wants to restart at.
Guys, the turn sucks on this thing. It sucks.
Your device will restart at 12:04 p.m. Sure, we'll do that right after WDFA. That's a good idea. Reboot after WDFA. I'm okay with that. But anyway, what I was saying was that when you walk into the Shake Shack, you come up to one of those kiosks where you tell it what you want to order, and you can customize it to your liking and add additional ones into it as well. Yeah, Drew, I saw that video this morning as well. But yeah, then after that, you'll be asked to add final things to spice up your order. You can add fries and a drink. I actually went with the lemonade this time. This time I actually went with the lemonade. I would have went with the water, but I chose the lemonade because why not? I actually like lemonade. So.
Guys, the turning sucks.
Yeah.
There's a turn.
A turn. A turn.
Yeah, hard it is.
Okay. So.
That's why I like this view.
Yeah, so then after you tell it what you want to order, then the way you actually receive updates on your order, you're actually sent text messages to your cell phone.
Wait, thank you. Were you ordering on the app? Because you said it sends messages on your phone. What the heck?
No, it was not. I'm talking about Shake Shack. So then after you place your order, you'll be asked if you want to dine in or take out. It happens without the app. You don't need the app.
Oh.
So then after you tell it whether you want to dine in or take out, then you'll be asked to provide a name and phone number, and that phone number will be used to send text messages to your cell phone, which will give you updates on your order. So then after that, you'll be asked to confirm the payment, and then you'll make the payment. However, it only accepts tap to pay credit cards are only accepted at this time. So no swipe to pay, only tap to pay works for the time being. So then after that, it'll say, thank you, find a seat, and we'll let you know when your order is ready. And then soon after, you'll receive a text message that almost says the same thing. It'll say, like, hey, this is Shake Shack, hang tight while we prepare your order, and we'll send you another update when it's ready. And then when it's ready, you'll receive another text message, and then I'll just walk over, grab my food. It has the receipt, and then I can just munch it up. And then I can just munch up the food, and then when I'm done, throw away any of the leftovers, and then walk right out. That's it. That's it. It's easy as that. The Shake Shack is as easy as that.
Alright, so
However, the thing that I heard criticism about is that the receipt doesn't give too much information.
Activate, you can click on channel 2 and you click select. And then as soon as you
But
open your iPad, you
in terms of the food, I would definitely do Shake Shack again.
Right, so that's all active.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
Weather Pro got a random test on Kiss 95.7.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
He got a random test.
I don't think it's going.
A Weather World official intro. Here's the logo, if anyone's interested.
This one. Which channel is this?
Save to playlist. Gauges fake Athens test.
Does it work?
So far, it's the 26th installment of the of the fake Athens test series. It's so far the 26th installment of the fake Athens test series. You can see there's Drew's table of radios, including Una's Nightmare, the Zone Guard.
I'm gonna see if I can activate.
Yeah, including Una's Nightmare, the Eton Zone Guard.
Remaining out of the water to avoid living conditions and piers, jetties, braid falls, or other shoreline structures. At 11 a.m.
See, Drew's doing some DXing. There's Lockport. There's Plano. There's Chicago. And of course, there's Chicago. Yeah, because I said, because Andrew Durnock lives on the north side of Chicago, while I'm over here on the south side. So both me and Andrew are in the same area, basically. We're both in the same city, the same city's metro, except we're on opposite sides.
I'm gonna be using my.
There's Lockport again. Yeah, and I showed to our viewers earlier that I managed to get WXJ57 out of South Bend, Indiana, all the way from my house.
Thursday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becoming partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers. Upper 80s. Thursday night, mostly clear. Night, then becoming partly cloudy.
And connected.
Then chance of showers. Lows in the upper 60s.
Alright,
Night,
let's see.
partly cloudy with a 10% chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Actually, let's use my WR120.
The WR120.
Yeah.
Visit our website via weather.gov/IWA.
There's LaPorte.
Current time is 11:57 a.m. Central
I
Daylight
see
Time.
strong thunderstorm statements coming out from Melbourne already.
Night weather conditions. In Michigan City, skies were sunny. The temperature was 62.52%.
Alright, about a couple minutes until the WDFA Auto Weekly. I have the station already set right up here. Alright. So I'm gonna be in at my grandparents until Thursday now. So Brandon, I know that I was hoping to do Deal or No Deal on Wednesday at home, but after our plans were finalized, now I'm gonna be home on Thursday. But we could still do Deal or No Deal on Thursday night, because I should be home by then. I don't know, because I think it's like Thursday evening. I heard. But maybe on maybe on Friday we can do that. We could do Deal or No Deal, but. And I hear Andrew Durnock has WDFA ready. I've got it ready too. Alright. A minute left. So I'm going to go ahead and switch it over to the WDFA logger on Discord. Emergency alert logs, and we'll scroll it all the way down.
Okay. I can DX it now. Hang on. I'm not DX first.
What could you DX now?
No, I'm not DXing. I said I'm self-activating.
Oh, self-activate. Oh, yeah. What are you going to try to self-activate that for? A phone outage?
No. Tornado warning on speaker.
A tornado warning. That
Remember
angry... Yeah, that... Oh, my God. That old QuickTime.
Remember when I made that?
Oh, my God. That QuickTime. I remember doing the weekly test with that iPod. Alright. Here we go.
Audio on my computer, I'm gonna send it
Alright.
to my iPad and then I'm gonna...
Here we go. It's noon.
I can.
Looks like it's going to be delayed. Okay, it looks like this test is going to be delayed by about a minute, so...
Heard something.
Has not appeared on the logger yet. The test has not been sent out. Yeah, sometimes it happens instantly at noon. Sometimes it happens like a minute later, but... So it's going to happen a minute later then, so... Alright, and we're going to be seeing the message come up on the logger, and we should be seeing it come up right about now. The WDFA EAS network has issued a weekly test. There we go. Where's the message? Where's the opening message?
This station is participating in the test of the emergency alert system. This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies. This was a test.
Oh, it's new. Wow.
Wait a second. Was that? Wait a minute. That was the old Illinois RMT test message.
What the frick? But thank you, that was your stay old RT. Oh my god.
Wow. Alright. And now you know what it comes time for now. You'll see in a moment. I'm going to share my screen. Move this over so that there's enough room. And I'm going to upload it in just a second. Yep, I'm going to leave the call and I'll be right back. Restart. It's update time. Well, good thing that hopefully that won't get this stream blocked globally. Thankfully. But, wow. That was weird.
The test.
So that was the Illinois RMT test message that was used in the pad. So I'll name this WDFA Automated Weekly Test with a new message. So it doesn't say, it's the exact same opening as the Illinois RMT. It says, this station is participating in a test. But it cut off Illinois from it. So it says, this station is participating in a test of the emergency alert system. I wonder how Ari came up with that idea. That is so strange. Okay, WDFA is now up on my channel. Now I'll let you sit and watch this BIOS update happen. And of course, during BIOS updates, it usually sits longer. Yep, there we go. Updating your firmware. We usually do not. Yeah, of course, when updating your BIOS, people, do not unplug anything. If it flashes a corrupted BIOS onto the system, that's not good. So, I'll let you watch the progress bar. So, it's doing, so, I'll let it update.
Stop by on your way back, Tyler. I want to show you something.
Waiting for an Intel update to finish. Firmware update successful. Blue. Sorry about that. It was just something. Okay. Let me go ahead and take a look here. I have to leave everything that's plugged in, and everything unplugged, because that's going to mess up the update should I do so. I gotta leave it as it is. Update successful. Update successful. USB controller 1. Firmware update successful. Updating the GUI BIOS. That's that graphical environment. I can see storms will get going in Florida around 2 p.m.
Okay, you're gonna have to help me do lunch.
Firmware update successful. Updating the backup.
I need help with lunch.
Yeah, it's gonna be around 2 p.m. they're gonna get going, and I'm sure a wash will get issued around then, but that's right. Firmware update successful. Rebooting your system.
Okay, you do the noodles. I'll do the strips. Read the directions. Oh boy. Where would you find it? Where would you find a sauce can?
Here. This is small. This is medium.
Yeah.
2 cups of water to a boil.
Okay. So how do you measure 2 cups?
This is a full cup.
I forgot we had Salisbury steaks in here.
Now we gotta bring it to a boil. Bring it to a boil, then put in the contents of the package.
Yeah, one thing at a time. Is there butter or something else that should be in here?
That's optional.
Oh,
It says optional.
yeah, but it changes the flavor, so.
If you want to enhance the flavor, you can do that. But
Yeah.
I don't want to, so.
Always good to just follow the directions.
Alright, now we wait. Okay. That update is done. Let's go ahead and get in. Sorry about that. I got a fingerprint. Where did everybody go? Did everybody leave the call? Oh, they're still here. Okay. The updates are finished.
Oh, I knew you saw that.
And view optional updates. No, that firmware update's already been installed. No, I don't want to download and install Windows 11. Pause until June 25th. Oh, yeah?
Advertisement, I hate you.
Start now. And I'll let you watch.
Oh no! My W120 turned into a Reticus.
This is same. This is stir fry.
What's that?
Okay, that's what air fry, air crisp, and then what? No, air fry, air crisp. Just read it for me. So this is air fry. The one I got lit up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
Was it at 400? I think this is the minutes. Okay, we're gonna give it, yeah, okay. Yeah, last time I cooked them too long, gotta watch them closely. Okay,
You gotta wait till that gets to a boil.
I'll call you when it's at a boil.
Alright. Alright. So I'm actually helping with making lunch right now. So again, from our observation, the event's likely going to get going like around 2 p.m. in Florida. There's another slight risk in Montana. Yeah, we'll probably be seeing the same thing there, so. At least some day
hey,
of...
playing field.
Oh yeah?
You ready to see this?
Ready to see what?
Look,
Turning into Reticus.
nope. Tornado warning.
You self-activated it.
Yep.
Here's a picture of... I could set this as the wallpaper if I wanted to, but...
That tornado warning.
Hey, look!
was
It's
selected.
Nani!
Oh no! Look, Uno's right here.
Yeah, she's right here. And right here is her worst nightmare, the Eton Zone Guard. It's her worst nightmare, the Eton Zone Guard. Scan hardware. Oh, I probably shouldn't have interrupted. Oh, whatever. I think that process is probably still running. I think even though I closed out of the app, I think that process might still be running. So. Oh yeah. Help me, please, with chords. With what chords?
These chords.
Oh,
These
that.
chords.
Oh, that. Those are self-activation chords. What are you trying to do now? Play a tornado siren through a WR-120?
Yep.
Alright. Betty Troya. Now he's playing Late Shift on the PS5.
Channel 2.
Hey, Phil. You know what I'm gonna do? It's like, hey, Phil. You know what I'm gonna do?
Look, channel 1,
The Betty.
channel 2.
The Betty Troya. It's like, hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. You know what I'm gonna do? There's so many reasons why I like Betty Troya. There are so many reasons why. Like, hey, Phil. You know what I'm gonna do?
Boiling.
All right.
my god. Plainfield. Oh, what happened? Did it? Plainfield. I did. Oh my god. Oh shoot, you guys saw that? Get internet. No, my internet's not working.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, boy, Phil, you know what I'm gonna do? This is why I liked Betty Troya.
Plainfield.
Hey, boy, Phil, you know what I'm gonna do?
Oh my god, Plainfield.
What are you trying to do?
What I just did? No,
You-
I still activated a Dorio 300.
With a tornado
Look,
siren?
Yes, look. Watch. No, watch. See, look. Oh.
Just by playing a tornado siren, you self-activated that thing? Okay, just by playing a tornado siren, I don't really understand. Like, what the whole point of that is. Okay.
What's this?
That's the accelerator siren that my town has. My town actually has 2 of them.
Oh, those. P50s.
Hey, play Phil. You know what I'm gonna do? That's the thing I like about Betty Troya. Like, hey, play Phil. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh my god, I can't get enough of Betty. Betty's just too nice. EAS Colorado. Not the pointless ping again. I'm gonna do a incredible zoom in. Zoom in really hard on the picture.
Is this P50 by a Taco Bell?
Taco Baco. Tinkle outside the Winkle. Great, I'm into Taco Baco again. Hopefully it'll handle it. But look what else I have. But look who else I've got with me. That's right. Notification, as it's called. Because now there are 2 Nani's on the screen. Actually, kind of 3. Because I'm sharing it to Discord. Yeah, why don't I go ahead and share my entire screen with Nani on screen? And all these notifications coming in, like nuts. Oh, there's Gage. Oh yeah, Gage. Yeah, Gage. They did not use the national test voice. They actually used the I'm not gonna tell you, Gage. You're gonna find out for yourself once I send this to you. So, I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but yeah, you're gonna find out for yourself. And that I just sent you the video. Yeah, take a look at it, and you'll see for yourself. So, yeah, take a look at the video, and you'll see for yourself. Well, now that all the stuff is done, Audacity. The fire truck. Yes, the fire truck. It's the fire truck. The meanwhile in Jasmine County.
Meanwhile, in Jasmine County.
Man, those Discord messages are coming in like nuts.
Meanwhile, 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 in Jasmine County.
This is great. How do I input a picture? How do I input a picture? You can drag and drop it into Discord. In the message thing, you can drag and drop it in. Yeah. Oh, look at that. The perfect combination. Nani on the right and Betty Troya on the left. Alright. Now to turn it off.
And now what?
I don't think I heard the click, did I?
Do you see flame?
Nope.
Okay. Is it like the rest of them?
Yeah.
You're fine?
Yep.
It doesn't click when you turn it off. It doesn't. Okay, so now what does it
So
say?
now it says let it sit for 2 more minutes in this state. Actually, we'll just wait for it to cool down a bit.
Okay, so we're through cooking? It's gonna sit now? Lid? No lid?
Yeah, it's just gonna sit, and we'll wait till these are done. Yeah, we'll wait till those are done.
Those should be ready pretty soon.
Yeah, I know. I actually do have Oh, Smyrna changed its name back to Smyrna to the Smyrna.
Smyrna.
Now it's Smyrna.
Smyrna. Smyrna. Smyrna.
Smyrna, Smyrna. By the way, Smyrna was under a severe thunderstorm warning yesterday. The United States. 301 Nice Memorial Bridge. Oh yeah, I still have the disc of that leaked build of Windows 11. Oh yeah, this video where Weather Pro is they use your state's guy voice. Yes, Gage, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened, Gage. They used they used the old Illinois RMT test message partially. However, they cut off Illinois from the message. And that's done. Let's see if I can find that clip of Nani's voice here as I go through this incredibly massive audio file folder. I know where it is. Did I not save it in here? Oh, no Kia scan? That's very good. No Nani? Oh, I think I know what file it is. I think I know what it is. Huh, I don't know where it is. Weird.
Wanna open the beans? Okay, and you don't have to hold them. Isn't that neat? It saves me so much back pain.
Yeah. And me too.
Okay.
Take that off part of the label. There we go.
Okay, your chicken tenders are ready, you need a plate. Your green beans you can, heat up first. Where's your plate? Oh, you ran out of forks yesterday. Okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get some lunch. Higher to ACR.
Your other cups are clean, aren't they?
Alright, that's all with self-activating. I'm done with self-activating. Hey. Hello, is anyone there? Yeah. Okay.
Where are the other cups that you'd like to drink out of? Where are your cups with the caps on them? Yeah. Well, things disappear, you know? They're not in your room, not in your bedroom? Oh. Yeah, they're there. No, I didn't this time. Okay. So basically, those sheets that you picked out, they're like this. This is good. Now you just gotta find your size. Okay. Is that chicken red? See? All right. Good. Okay. You would know when you bite into it that it doesn't taste right. But color is what you're looking for. Oh, good. Are you okay with money? How much you would need to give them, how much change you need to get back?
Well, I guess everybody left the call. Did they just get under 80%? Oh man, this is probably from Montana. Yeah, Montana. All right, I'll let you watch the IEM. What did? I don't think Tampa issued anything yet. All right, I'll go ahead and let you watch here. I'll let you watch the IEM, and you'll see what happens, and we'll get going with our baseball thing in a moment. So here it is. I'll let you watch. And your journal is still ringing up my group. It's Cash Cab on Game Show Network. Melbourne. I can't believe they could get so many games of Cash Cab in a single episode of that. Wow. Disconnected. I could get the blank error message to trigger. Oh well. But yeah, I'll play that
The emerge. This station is participating in the test. Station is participating in the test of the emergency alert system. Test of the
It cut off Illinois on the message.
This station is participating in the test of the emergency alert system. This station is participating in the test. This station is participating in the test of the emergency alert system. This system was developed to provide information to the public during emergencies.
This was a test.
This was a test. This was a test. This was a test. This station is participating in the test of the emergency alert system.
I'm surprised I already managed to do that. I'm shocked. Hey, Random Imposter got the WDFA test, I see. Long time no see, bud. The Random Imposter I'm talking about. He hasn't been uploading stuff in forever. But I'm glad he's back. Oh yeah, now I'm going to finish up that episode of High Rollers. Yeah, here's the High Rollers game.
Still good. I finally get to roll.
Oh wait, with 4 numbers off the board and all the rolls still good. Alright. CFSP, and then it'll be baseball time. Only a 6 and a 1 left. So, I'll actually talk while the ball game goes on. So,
Stop pulling out your calculators, players. Tell me if this math equation is true or false. 6 times 8 is 48. Cedric. Absolutely correct, Cedric.
High Rollers is very simple with these questions for whatever reason. Oh, these are reports from... Whoa. Whoa. Nickel-sized hail? In Minnesota? They're in a general risk day. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that that still happened. It's a double 8, but you gotta give back that insurance marker because it's a bad roll. A 9 is another bad roll, so there goes that insurance marker again. A double 8 again? Well, let's see what Durnall's doing. Looks like it's Super Smash Brothers. I'm trying to break a water bottle. More prizes! Yay! Well, thankfully this bottle was closed. I probably should face it away. I call this a water bottle launcher. Yay, a hot tub! There we go. Now I've been able to cut it up. the entire water bottle scrapped and useless. Inland Hillsboro and Pasco.
Slack is a commercial music streaming service.
Oh, he's playing,
Cloud-based teaching collaboration.
yeah, here's what, yeah, Andrew Durno's playing, Super Mario's Super Sluggers Baseball. Essentially, it's the Mario version of Wii Sports. Oh yeah, now that Drew is playing baseball, we gotta get back your baseball in, because we didn't do that. We didn't do that Thursday. We didn't get to do that yesterday. So we gotta do it today. Oh, Lake in Orange, Florida. New warning. And I know what station's gonna relay that. This station here in Orlando relays Lake and Orange. Okay, they're about to interrupt programming to bring that warning out.
Uplifting.
Filled with hope.
Z88.3.
Okay, we're gonna wait for them to interrupt programming, and as they're usually immediate.
This is
Muhammad Ali was an American professional.
Here we go.
We interrupt regular programming at the request of the National Weather Service. A severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County will follow.
Yep, this one right here. They're different. They're very different than the others.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lake County in central Florida and western Orange County in east central Florida. A severe thunderstorm was located near Groveland, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail. You can expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Groveland, Bay Lake, Claremont, Lake Louisa, and Mineola. For your protection, move to the interior room, lowest floor of a building. Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lake County in central Florida and western Orange County in east central Florida until 2:30 p.m. We will keep you updated here on the Z. What's happening?
All right, there's that. I hear somebody's watching my stream too. We gotta go over to CFSP because they're gonna test very soon.
Agree.
There, James. Fortunately, no prizes for you that round, so of course you'll pick up the house move.
CFSP.
That means we're going into time. We'll do that right after the break here on iLove.
Doesn't work.
Tie-breaking game here on this episode. Before we can determine who's going on for the big numbers, we need some more prizes to play for. So let's see what we got here. Starting column one. This time we have to go with the state girl asking 100 square yards of carpet. Trip to Singapore. Motorcycle will complete that column with a
CFSP radio.
over $16,000. And they are $60,900 prizes there. Column number two, we have that trip to Greece, along with the European vacation and the hot tub. Is that we're going to have a yacht package with $23,901. Column two was a king, jumped up to $64,910 for prize there. And finally, column three, go with that trip to
try and load it up again.
It is.
But on a different,
We'll start our timer around with this first step. Here we go. The green pyramid is located
it's not working.
and that is James. False. That is false. It's correct. It is located in Egypt. You're right. You've got control and all rolls are good.
Let me try loading it again.
Yourself a 6.
Loading
Alright, magical number 6 comes off the board. Roll a 12 now. We'll clear column
Server might have
2.
just went down.
The Pacific Ocean is the largest of the Earth's oceanic
Yeah, server just went down. Again, Robert?
blocks.
Again?
First oceanic divisions.
Oh my god.
Yeah, sorry about that. James, you have control of what's happening.
We're going to interrupt programming again.
Get yourself a 5. Combo number 5 off the board. Yes.
Meanwhile, and just
They're interrupting again.
Service. A severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Seminole County in East Central Florida, East Central Lake County, and northwestern Orange County will follow.
Oh, that is false. It's actually located in Naples. Mount Etna is the one that's located in Central.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Seminole County, East Central Lake County, and northwestern
he's
Orange
listening to the
County
same
in Central
station I
Florida
am.
until 2:45 p.m. At 1:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Cassia, moving southeast at 50 miles per
Passing
hour.
time in
You
low
would expect
pitch.
60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail, and damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sanford, Apopka, Lake Mary, Mount Plymouth, and Cassia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Once again, it is a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Seminole County, East Central Lake County, and northwestern Orange County in Central Florida until 2:45
Oh, yeah?
p.m. Things are getting busy here in Central Florida. We are watching the weather. There is so much popping up on radar.
Oh yeah, watching over what's going on in Melbourne. The way that sounds is something.
You are correct, sir.
But
All right, you have an option. Bad rolls are 3, 6, and 10.
yeah, he's still playing Super Slugger Baseball, featuring Mario characters. If Nickelodeon made a version of that, that would be something. That would be nice, but no, it never happened. So.
Yes. Here, okay, so all port control. Here's your next statement. The Gobi Desert is located between northern China and southern Mongolia. James.
Oh, yeah. So now it's time for us to get ready for this week's edition of Backyard Baseball Live, which we were not able to do. So we got to go ahead and get it in today. So I'll get our equipment ready here so we can get it in. But I will switch between rooms, though, so I'll keep the IM on hand. But this thing was unplugged, so I gotta go ahead and plug it back in. Let's go ahead and do the satisfying monitor startup. Whoa. Oh my god, after all these years. After all these years. It's something. Whoa. Did the light go out on it, or is it unplugged? Where's the plug? Where does this go to? It says HP, so I think this goes to the printer. Probably to the old one, but let's try it. Yeah, it goes to the old printer because I just saw the power light. Now I need to figure out where these where this whole power strip goes to. Or is it even plugged into the computer? Or did the light finally give out after all these years? I plugged in. But isn't there supposed to be a power adapter associated with it, or not? I think there is supposed to be a power adapter associated. So I'll figure it out while it boots. But oh my god, rubber power cords, you don't see that every day. So I just plugged it in and I'll let you watch it boot up as I figure out. See, here's the front of the computer. Look at that. Designed for Windows XP. That's so old. Oh my god. I can find did these speakers even come with a power cord? Probably not. Do they even come with one? Oh, I think this is it. Let me see what this goes to. Huh. Ooh, it's very dusty. Alright, well, let's see where these go. Okay. Maybe this is it? Where does this go to? I don't know where this goes to. Oh, I don't even know. Okay. I'm not sure what is up with those speakers, but the more important question, are these controlled by power or not? Huh. Probably not, but probably not. Well, these are old, so I don't really know. Alright, ready to watch this thing boot? Alright. We're ready to be... Alright. Ready to travel back to the magical period, I would say. The early 2000s. I know I am. Alright. We're gonna watch this thing boot. Here we go. Now I gotta set the date because the CMOS battery is dead. Alright, F1 for setup. The Phoenix BIOS utility. It's just a basic utility, like, really. Alright. Let's see if I remember where to go. Let's see if I remember how to operate this. Oh. Alright, that's not the right time. Is escape? No. Okay. Okay, so it's currently, it's in 24-hour time, so it's 13:08. Yeah, 13:08:35 will do. And it is currently June 18th, sorry, June 18th, 22. And exit, and now we'll let it boot. Okay, either the speakers are on or...
Weather service, a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County.
Here we go again.
Orange County will follow.
We'll go ahead and boot up the system now. as WPOZ relays again.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County and southwestern Orange County until 2:45 p.m. At 2:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Horizon West or near Winter Garden, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour.
Windows XP.
60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. You can also expect damage to roofs.
I think the light might have finally. I think the light might have broke on there. I don't know. I don't know, because there's supposed to be a light on there, so I don't know if it's not plugged in or not.
Once again, a severe thunderstorm warning for southern
How off center it
and
is.
southwestern Orange County in effect until 2:45 p.m.
Prices. Where are you?
Alright. Well, there's no startup sound. We didn't get a chance to hear that. Of course, here's all the bloatware that's been put on this computer for the past, I don't know, however many years. And I have a name that I have yet to change. So, I'm going to go ahead and change it to reflect it. So, 1 second. And then we got to figure out where the heck this, Oh wait, maybe this is the power cord for the speaker. Ah, we've been looking for it the whole time. So, there we go. Let's plug it in. And now the light's on. There we go. Took me all that time to figure it out. So, let me see if I can change that name. I know you can't see it, but I'm going to make these changes. Now I want to change the name to a name that best reflects. So I'll go ahead and I'll rename it to, I'm just going to call it, you know what, let's put it back at its original name. Why not? Why not we put it back to its original name? I think it was at a, let's see if I remember what exactly, I think it was Onus. Oh my god, this is so, oh my god, that picture is so old. I gotta switch that back to, let's see if I remember which one it was at. It was at the, was it at the chest? I think it was at the chest when I had it. Yeah, I think that was right. Yeah, I think that's the right name. Hopefully I did get it right, so. Yeah. Look at how vintage this is. Now that we have sound, we could go ahead and play the startup. I could go grab my laptop now if I want to, so. If I want to get it, I might as well do that. I gotta make sure we have enough room. Look at that. There's enough room for my laptop to go, rather than my old like my other one. Very nice. So now I'm in like my own, like how my desk is now, except a lot smaller. So I've got IEM right here. This is where we're going to be doing the game, and then my laptop with the Discord call ongoing. Hopefully this stays on long enough. Oh, look at that. AT&T. Rethink nothing. Cause... And I see Andrew Durnock is still playing that baseball thing. Oh look, network connections unplugged. The ding. Yeah, this brings back a lot of memories.
This brings back a lot of memories. No. Why would I ever want to change it? Exit Windows.
Exit Windows.
The startup sound that we didn't get to hear. Where did Dimitri go? I don't know. This is very nostalgic just to play back. Great, now I could add this to a huge compilation of Windows XP startups. Okay, we better stop playing around with the... Oh, look at this. Backup images to a CD. Wow, this thing is... This is so good to look back into, because literally the first operating system I ever used was Windows XP. But look where we are now. This is XP from 2001. This is Windows 10 in 2021. This is just wild to look back at how technological life once was with XP before I got 10. I actually remember my school having Windows XP, but I'll actually go ahead and demonstrate it here. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and show the classic theme. Oh yeah, with that thing coming up in the background going to gray. Oh, that was, Yeah, this is literally how my school had its computer set when it's had XP. It was on the classic theme. So. And then there's the default with the Bliss. And then I'll go ahead and set it back to the Luna theme with the fish, which is how it was set. I know I've heard there's a lot of third-party developers out there that allow you to transform your Windows 10 machine into something like Windows XP. I actually tried that once with my old computer before. Yeah, I did that once with my old computer before I had to reset it. After some program I tried to remove messed it up, so I had to reset the OS to factory settings, and it looked like I lost all my files, but it actually doesn't. But then afterward I was able to reinstall all the programs, and the computer was back in good condition. But then it was until its first hard drive failed. We got a second one, and I completely wiped an entire installation of Windows with a USB drive from Dell, and then just weeks later that hard drive went too. So then I got a third one. I had to use that flash drive to reinstall Windows, and well, that's it. And then after that was the end of the story. That old computer is now no more. And I have this now in my possession. I didn't make a video on this computer yet, but I could. And also that name in the bar is incorrect. So Explorer's in here. Let me see if I can get the correct name to show up. Alright, find Explorer and end process.
we'll start it up again. But the name is still incorrect. Now we get to hear those pop-ups. Oh, look at that. Your computer might be at risk. Oh yeah, it's definitely at risk because this is a 20-year-old system. Yeah, it's a 20-year-old system that's running on databases from like, I don't know, 2006 or something. The name is still incorrect though. I'm just gonna rename it to a good name because we might use this in the future for some of our things. Oh yeah, look at this. Change the way users log on, log off. We can disable the welcome screen, and now when we do Control-Delete, we get this. Classic. We'll just, that name is also incorrect, so we can just log off and, yeah, let's just log off and we'll hope the correct name comes up. Oh yeah, you can also enable users to press Control-Delete before they log in. It's still called owner, but that's alright. And now we have the correct name, but no icon. But the fix is actually really easy. We gotta set that back to the welcome screen. Welcome screen, fast switching, apply, and now when we click shut down, we can switch users. Oh great, Betty Troy is playing Fortnite. I'm playing Phil. You know what I'm gonna do? Why is this in Eastern time? Here, let me fix that. Oh my god, the old days where you have to click here to access the clock. Oh, and it's all in sync too, that's nice. So I can just type the 1, press OK, and there we go. Now it's back to Central. SVA. Severe Thunderstorm Watch just issued. When's it in effect? Oh my god, a 3-run home run. And the watch goes into effect in about 3 minutes here, so we gotta make a plan here of what stations we're gonna get this off of. I don't think KHB 34 is gonna go off, but I see Naples is in it. Naples is in this watch. Orlando's in the watch. We're going to be around Christmas time. Hopefully, is in this watch. Tampa's in this watch. Miami's very close to it. So, and here I'll pull it up again. So 1825 UTC, and it goes till 0. Until 0. Oh jeez. So 19 would be 2, 20 would be 3, 21 would be 4, 22 would be 5. So it goes till 7 p.m. Central Time. So that would be, I think it would be 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, good idea. Get KHB 34 up in case they relay this. But if you want to pull up Tampa, yeah, pull up Tampa. Tampa's gonna relay the watch once it goes into effect. So yeah, Tampa is gonna relay this watch once it goes into effect. Heat advisory remains in effect.
time this evening. For the heat advisory Saturday, from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Saturday. Impacts, hot temperatures and high humidity may cause heat illnesses to occur. Drink plenty of fluids, stay in an air-conditioned room, stay out of the Sunday, and check up
Out of the Sunday. Oh my god. Wakefield did that, now Tampa's doing it.
in vehicles under any
Tyler?
Alright, that watch is almost in effect.
possible reschedule strenuous activities early morning or evening. Know the signs and symptoms of heat exhaustion and heat stroke. Wear lightweight and loose-fitting clothing when possible. To reduce risk during outdoor work, the Occupational Safety and Health Administration recommends scheduling frequent rest breaks in shaded or air-conditioned environments. Anyone overcome by heat should be moved to a cool and shaded location. Heat stroke is an emergency. Call 911. Heat and...
Here we go.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 389, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Florida, Hardee, Hillsborough, Manatee, Pasco, Pinellas, and Pope, and the following marine locations: Tampa Bay waters, and coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for leader statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 389 has been issued from 2:25 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Florida, Hardee, Hillsborough, Manatee, Pasco, Pinellas, and Pope, and the following marine locations: Tampa Bay waters, and coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs out 20 nautical miles.
Whoa, doubleheader! Are they sending it again?
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, Tampa Bay waters, until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:26 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located over Sunshine Point Bridge, moving south at 15 miles. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots in the crater. Source, radar. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly high waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Teresita Bay, Manatee 3 Mile North Reef, Manatee Nearshore Reef, Manatee 7 Mile South Reef, Piedmont Key, Longboat Key, Sunshine Skyway Bridge, St. Pete Beach, Santa Maria Island, Casa Grille Channel, Southwest Channel, Manatee 1 Mile Reef, Manatee 3 Mile South Reef, Passage Key Inlet and Longboat. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather.
A reef. Reef. Alright. Well, here we go, folks. It's starting. Sarasota. A blank Word document. It's Microsoft Office. classic concentration cards. Or air-conditioned environments.
Heat should be moved to a cool and shaded location. Heat stroke is an emergency. Call 911. These are the 2 p.m. observations of the local area.
The vintage pinball game.
International. It was mostly sunny. The temperature was 96 degrees, but
Player 1, awaiting deployment. Oh yeah, look at what do these keys do. Press the connect.
At St. Pete Clearwater Airport, it was...
Uh-oh.
Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Polk County and central Florida until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Chinsky, over 9 miles northwest of Haines City, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts at size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Point Siena, Winter Haven, Kansas City, Lake Alfred, over 9 miles northwest of Haines City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the Saturday, June 18th. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Was mostly sunny. The temperature was
Alright, now I think we should get on with the reason why we're here.
48%, producing a heat index of 107. The wind was northwest at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.93 inches and falling. At St. Pete Clearwater Airport, it was...
I'm going back and getting the SPR. Yeah, keep Tampa on because they could issue something else. Alright. Now for why we are here. Now for why we're here. Okay, I'll just hit the escape button and skip everything. The logos, the intro, everything. For safe, secure online play? I don't think that's the case anymore, but... It's just so good to look back at such a vintage computer. And of course, everything was already set up. It's already set just the way I like it. I'm not sure what is up with that, if it's saved somewhere or not. It's when the game is virtualized. And nothing else to see. WMLS relaying to watch. Alright, folks. Let's get this show on the road. On the weekend, that is. So, here we go. Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta set it to spectator mode. I gotta set it to spectator. And now it's showtime.
Welcome back to Baseball Fever, all you crazy fans. I'm Sunny Day, and joining me is my pal, Vinny the Gooch. Together, we'll bring you every bit of the action.
What she means is she's never gonna stop yapping.
It's my job, Vinny.
Now it's my turn. Today we'll see a close matchup between the Florida Marlins and the Detroit Tigers. We're gonna try something new out here in the stands today. Every time they call a timeout, I want everybody to get up, do a wave, and then sit down in the seat next to yours. By the end of the game, maybe we'll make it all the way around to where we started. Are you all with me on this?
Was tracking a strong
Alright, let's get on with the fun.
And yes, we will now.
Let's play ball. Pitching today is Kurt Schilling.
Kurt Schilling's got a mean fastball.
This pitch is called the Schilling Schlippen Slider.
Another
Juan
watch.
Gonzalez hits the throwing.
Another watch. Right as we start the game. Great. Alright, let's just sit back and enjoy the ball game here.
And delivered.
It's going to be a standard 9-inning game here. Alright, where can we...
With nobody out.
It's not for Idaho, so I don't think we can get it, but I'll be surprised if a station relays it. So.
1-1.
I don't think any stations over there relay watches, so we can't get that. That's alright.
He winds the 1-1
Yeah, that's alright, though.
Come on. Popped it up. Nice play. Oh, yes. Makes it. That's an out. Tony Gwynn is
John's relaying the
This
reward.
kid is flat out the best hitter in the game.
1 out.
That reminds me, let's put on the Joe
From the
IP.
windup and the throw.
High fire danger.
Swung on. And throw goes deep.
Oh, man.
Got the room.
And
Got it.
out. That's out.
Hold on.
You're relaying the SFW. 34 knots are
Went
great.
down. And the pitch. Popped it up. Jumping in the air.
Got him. There we go. Now the Tigers are up.
Check out instant replay. Halfway through the inning now.
Grill Channel, Southwest Channel, Manatee on Mile Reef, Manatee 3 miles south of Reef, Osage Key Inlet and Longboat.
I could set, like, WS Radio has an eye set as his profile picture. Nice eyes could be no exception to that.
Here we go.
This message from the emergency alert system is now concluded.
Rose it.
When possible, research
Liked it.
even early morning or evening. Know the signs and symptoms of heat exhaustion and heat stroke. Wear lightweight and
Ready
loose-fitting
now.
clothing.
Oh, here it goes again. Probably that SVR.
I gotta see that one again.
Or is it that watch? Probably not. Till 8 p.m.
Nobody out.
Oh, it's 389.
Here's the motion and the pitch. And the count is 0-1.
Get out of the sun and check up on relatives and
Here's
neighbors.
the motion. Pass to the plate. Chopper to third.
That little blooper sent him running.
Goes for the slide. Down.
Oh, look at that. It's Ricky Johnson at the pitcher's mound.
Marlon Belcher.
Carlos, who's switch hitter? He can run fast and hit the ball.
Adios, amigo.
He's set. And the delivery.
Oh yeah, when you hit the space bar, it pulls up that menu.
There's a bunt. Goes for the slide.
Good field, Johnson. Pretty impressive for a second grader.
He's out of there. Goes for the slide and makes it to second. Eric Peter up to bat. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
Watch this.
Here's the motion. Fire. Swung on. Foul. Chip. From the windup, pitch on the way. Swinging. And a foul ball. And
There it
the
goes
count is
again.
0-2.
Yay, team victory!
The swing. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this thing.
And the runner safe.
Gonna try to make it home.
That makes it
Got it.
the first one of the day.
And it's 1-0.
Keisha Phillips turned it back. And there are runners at second and third. 1 out.
God.
Pitch on the way. Swing. Sliced it.
Foul.
And the count is 0-1. Here's the windup. Cuts to the plate. The swing. A bunt.
And safe on first. And the bases are loaded now. And the bases are loaded.
Vladimir. That's a good, ain't it?
The bases are loaded. 1 out.
I want to knock the seams off this ball.
Oh god.
He's ready now and delivers. Strike 1. Target goes up and delivers. The swing. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on this thing.
And he's out.
That's it. Double play. Continuous warning for Polk, Florida. Again? WJON? My god.
And that'll do it in the first inning. 3 left on. Johnny Green comes to plate. No out. Ready now. The pitch. Strike 1.
Shoot us, Mom.
That was a right hook.
That was the one that was the warning that was just
And
continued.
the count is 0-1. From the windup and the offering. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
So Andrew Durnock's playing baseball.
Out. Ricky Johnson.
Well, we're doing a spectator game here.
From the windup, pitch on the way. That was a ball.
Hey, be careful, okay?
And the count is 1-0.
You know what?
Time out.
Actually, we're gonna abandon this game. Yeah, because I actually want to try something different. We haven't done... There's something we haven't done before, so... We're not gonna do a 9-inning game like we normally do. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna play against. So I'm going to be playing a game which is something we have never done before. So I'm just gonna select.
My dad says I should play infield so I don't throw my arm out.
Absolutely.
Goody! Now pick my sister Sydney too.
Unless the other team picks it. Nope.
I've got tennis lessons later on this afternoon, you know.
Sure, you can be on the team too.
Oh, goody! Ashley and I are on the same team.
Hope you're happy. Alright, let's see who else we got. Oh, hi Maria. Maria Luna. Sure, I'll pick you.
I'll play on your team, but I won't slide or dive or anything.
Sure.
Okay, we're gonna win for sure.
We'll try. Of course we gotta go with the Big
I know
Hurt.
you want the Big Hurt on your team, right?
Sure.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Mo Vaughn.
Mo Vaughn is
Ready to play. Let's play Mo. Bo Vaughn is rushing to pick Sally Dobbs, but oh well. Ooh, Keisha. Again? What is WJON? Sure.
I knew you were smart, a real stinker.
A stinker?
Stinker.
Yeah, Keisha's trying to correct herself. Alright. We got 3 more to pick.
I'm pretty good, I guess.
Alright.
Alright, we're gonna win.
Yeah, we'll try. Jocinda Smith.
Hi, pick me for your team. You made the right
What the
decision.
heck? Oh yeah, Ricky Johnson.
Hi, I'm Ricky Johnson.
Oh hi, I'm Ricky Johnson.
Wow, I hope I do okay.
Okay. Alright, we've got our team. Now, we are ready to begin our game.
Hello there, all you tried and true baseball fans. Backyard Baseball. I'm Sunny Day, along with my broadcast partner, Vinny the Goose.
Folks, we're gonna bring you the best in baseball today. Home runs, triple plays, strikeouts, live action from some of the hottest players in the league this season. The best in baseball.
Boy, you're sure enthusiastic today.
I had a good breakfast. Today's matchup is between the Chicago White Sox and the Colorado Rockies. A word of advice if you're looking to catch a home run player. Stay away from the spitball.
Alright, let's get on.
This will kind of be a good representation of today's game. Let's play.
Okay, let's play ball. Pitching today is Kurt Schilling.
The same one from the other game. Alright, here we go. So now I'm actually playing it this time. Something we haven't done before. Something we've never done before, so gotta pay very close attention. Oh, just went a little too early.
Nobody out.
I gotta time it just right.
From the windup, the pitch.
Gotta remember where to time it.
A swing.
Oh, could that get out of here? Ah, there's the first out.
Keisha Phillips, turn it back. 1 out.
It's the ball. Been very, very good to me.
It looks like this is the home team, but the way they programmed this is very... Oh, yep, I gotta pay very close attention now.
A swing. Popped it up.
Ah, there's the second out.
Sydney Weber steps up to the plate.
Little Smokey sits
Foul.
and play all day and never gets fired.
2 out.
And I'll see if I can give you a good view of the screen, but if I can't, that's okay.
Into the windup, the delivery. Swing.
There's strike 1.
And the count is 0-1. Target goes up and delivered. A swing.
Ah,
Done back.
went too quickly. Went too fast.
Into the windup, the delivery. Swinging.
And there's strike 3.
Out of there.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can
Now it's 2 outs now. And that's it. Yep, that's it for us.
Here's Ricky Johnson, ready to wow the crowd.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this juice. Look at this juice box.
Start chilling, gets it going here.
This game is really weirdly thought out of in design, but I like it overall. We're gonna give him the heat.
Into the windup, fire. Swing. And
Oh, got it back to the pitcher. Got him out.
Maggie Johnson.
Oh, this inning could be over very fast. But I'm gonna try and give you a good view. We'll give him the heat again. There's strike 1.
0-1. From the stretch and the pitch. Swinging. Sliced it. 0-2. The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Level. And the foul ball. 0-2.
Alright.
Ready now. And
We'll keep
deliver.
giving him the heat.
Swing. Lined back. Takes the dive. Didn't quite make it. Takes it up.
Let's send it right over to Ash.
Fires
Oh, looks like... Oh, he's trying to go for second. I'm going to try to get it.
Tosses it over to second.
Ah, too late. Too late.
Vladimir Guerrero steps up. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Florida, Indian River, Florida, Lake, Florida, Martin, Florida, Okeechobee, Florida.
We'll give him the left hook this time.
Osceola, Florida, Straight, Clear, Florida, it's 7 hole, Florida, beginning at 125 p.m. Judy.
0-1.
Let's do the right hook this time.
Ready now. Fire. They swing. Another strike.
I'm going to try and make sure you all have a good view of the screen. Want to make sure you all have a good view of the screen. In a moment. Okay, that should do. Alright, we're going to do the right hook again.
The wind up and deliver. Swing. And boom. Runs over.
That could be
Off the wall.
And oh, one's gonna try and head for home. He's gonna try and head for home, and the Rockies are on the board.
Run.
Did they get a second run in? And it looks like they will.
Over to home.
Okay, the Rockies are up 2-0 now.
Belly dog steps in.
Okay, the Rockies are up 2-0 now. We're gonna give her the slow
The
ball.
wind up and the delivery.
And that's strike one.
Good move. Slow ball. 1 out.
Let's do the intentional walk.
The delivery. Ball 1.
Okay, how was that? I wonder how that was made or something.
Set. And the pitch. Another strike. And the count is 1-2. Into the windup and delivers. 1-1. And the Rangers take goodbye to another
Way to go, kid. That's showing in good spot. Oh, wow.
Ready for action.
We're gonna do the elevator ball. Oh my god, WJON, how many watches?
That pitch looks like it was coming straight in, but then it reared up
Failure.
in front of the plate.
Failure.
Outstanding pitch. What control.
0-1.
Alright, we'll give her the
From
heat
the
now.
windup and the throw. Ball 1. 1-1.
Let's do the right hook this time.
To the windup. Pitch on the way.
And there's strike two.
The stretch.
Alright, let's try and end them.
The swing.
Uh-oh.
And popped up. Lays it. No.
And he's gonna try and make it to gonna try and head for second. And makes it on second. Makes it to second. Oh, she's trying for third. She's going to third. She's safe on third. Made it to third base.
Marty Cordova. What can you say about the guy that ought to be sick?
Whoa, flash flood considerable. We're gonna give him the heat now. Miami-Dade. Oh yeah, Miami-Dade's in this watch too. So Oh, Annie's gonna head for home, and she makes it.
And she grabs it, tucks it over. And they score. Quick toss
Looks like they're gonna go again. And yep, they got another one. It's 4-0 Rockies now. Amir Khan. We gotta try and stop them. There's strike one.
Oh, stand by. Heat. 2 out. From the stretch, and the
We'll give him the heat again.
another strike. Hot one down the middle.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here. Oh, wow.
Ready now, and the throw.
There's strike 3. That's it. We got him. We got him this inning. All right, we got him out.
And that'll do it in the first inning.
So we got some catching up to do. We got plenty of time to do that.
Maria Luna up the bat. I'm gonna hit my yacht.
We're gonna do power. Position her just right. Wait for the pitch. And
The swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
all right, we got her safe on first. Now we're gonna try for second. Ooh, Frank Thomas. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one.
Now you'll see why they call me the Big Hurt.
Hopefully, as long as I do this right.
The windup and the throw.
As long as I do this right.
Swung on.
Nope.
Foul one back.
It's a foul.
From the windup, Rosen.
And there's strike 2.
From the windup and the delivery. The swing, third.
And there's strike 3.
Next time around, kid.
I can't believe it. Watch out.
It's a hit dog. Watch out. It's the hit dog.
And the pitch. Strike one.
It's a little too late for that.
Ready now, and the offering. Another strike.
Anytime you get that second strike on you, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
0-2. The windup and deliver. Good.
Got it, but it's foul. Hitting so many home runs in that game. My God. And strike 3. That's 2 outs.
See you next time around, kid. Ouch.
Well, the Big Hurt and the hit dog all struck out. Alright, let's see if we can improve with him. And oh, that ball went way too fast.
Here's the windup. Here's the pitch. Swing. Strike. And the count is 0-2.
Okay, now I gotta remember where the timing is.
Here's the motion and the pitch. A swing.
See you next time around,
Timing
kid.
is... Yeah, I haven't played this in a while, so I don't even know where the timing is. We still haven't gotten a run in.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
Looks like she knows business out there.
Alright, let's refill. And we'll give her the heat.
And the delivery. Direct. Turn on the heat. It was in there. And the count is 0-1.
Okay, I hope I don't hit anyone.
Next the stretch. And
Hopefully
the
not.
delivery.
Now give us another one, baby.
Fast and furious heat.
It was in there.
Into the motion. Cut to the plate.
And there we go. We got her out.
Take it from me. Pictures this good are easy to come by.
Ready for the tip.
And there goes Andrew. There goes Andrew Durnock. Oh yeah, we're gonna give her the big freeze.
A swing. A bouncing ball. Straight to short.
And
Zings it to
she's
first.
gonna try for second. Gonna try for second, and she makes it. She makes it safely to second.
Schilling's not known for his hitting, but he's got power, so watch out.
They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Now we're gonna give Kurt Schilling the big freeze.
Hope that batter remembered his mittens. That pitch will leave you out in the cold.
And the count is 0-1.
For sure it would.
Motion fires. Swing.
And there's strike two.
He's set. The pitch.
And there's ball one.
Here's the motion and delivered. Ball 2. And the count is 2-2.
Okay, I hope I don't hit anyone.
I went a little too far.
From the windup, Rose.
Okay, like smack dab in the center of the square. Oh! Whoa!
That was the ring around the
Wow!
Better take a picture now, cause this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
Whoa! What did he use?
Believe it.
Oh my god, what the heck did he use? And now it's 6-0 Rockies.
Andy Johnson. 1 out.
Okay, I gotta do something. I gotta do something here.
Ball 1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
The stretch. Cut to the plate.
Okay, that's the position we need.
Batter's gonna have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
And the count is 1-1.
Alright, that's the position we need.
Ready now. And the throw.
There's strike two.
Fancy pitch would really shake things up.
Hard left.
In my book, a solid left hook is the mark of a good pitcher.
The stretch. 1-2.
Lake. And there's strike three.
Vladimir Guerrero sets up.
Oh, flash flood warning for Sierra, New Mexico. Vladimir, here comes the elevator ball.
There's a bunt. Hit a little nubber to the mound.
And safe.
for themselves.
Camera here on this. Oh, that's right. I can connect the Luna display. All right, Sally. Now you're getting the elevator.
All one. Maybe I could get a sub, if that's okay with you.
I don't know. Now here comes the heat, Sally. Get ready.
From the windup, he's frozen. That's the ball. Runner on first, 2 out. Here's the windup, the 2-1 pitch. The wing. It's going to left field, and it's a foul ball. Runner on first, 2 out. From the windup, the 2-2 pitch. That's the ball.
You can see his frustration level rising.
And the count is 3-2.
I'm getting kind of tired.
Into the windup and delivers. Swinging. Down they go.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him good spot.
Oh, it's already on the integrated webcam. That's good. I can go ahead and show it.
The White Sox are behind. Joseph Smith comes to bat.
Oh, wait, what the heck?
Watch this. Home run.
And let me,
From the stretch and the throw. Swing and miss.
oh, I gotta watch.
Swing. Bang. 0-1.
Here, let me figure something out here.
Ready now. Fire.
I gotta watch. Ah, too late.
And the count is 0-2.
Here,
He's ready now. Head to the plate.
Whoa, that went way too fast.
That's it for this kid.
Whoa.
Not a good day for me.
Here, let me figure it out. Hold on. Did I allow it? Hold on. Yeah, let me check. It's in devices.
I'm gonna try to make it hit.
Oh wait, is it permissions, accessibility? Oh.
And the offering.
Oh wow.
0-1.
Here, let me. Where do I go? Privacy, I think it
Pitch on
is.
the way.
Yeah.
Strike.
Not even close to that one.
Here, let me check. Camera. Choose apps to allow.
Ready now. The pitch. The swing.
Oh wait, that cover. That's right, I have that cover on it.
Baseline.
I have that cover on it. There we go.
And he's out.
Oh man,
Here comes Ashley Webber.
forgot I had that cover on it. And I gotta put IEM back up.
I'm gonna smash the ball out of here.
Alright, hopefully.
From the windup, cuts to the plate.
I gotta watch. Ah, there we go.
A bouncy
That was
ball.
the right timing.
Slow.
There's out number 3. That's it. There was the third out.
Oh no. Halfway through the inning now. The White Sox are behind.
We are really behind, actually.
Penny Fraser steps in, ready for action.
Must be the baby that
Now we're gonna give her the fireball.
Nobody out.
You just got the fireball. Here we go again. The fireball. Here we go one more time. The fireball.
Maybe I could get a sub.
That's a fun fire. The fireball is so much fun to see.
Ready now. The 2-1 pitch. That was ball 3.
Okay, there's ball 3. We don't want her to get the walk.
3-1 pitch. And that's
There's
a ball.
there's ball 4. Okay, so she goes right to.
Marty Cordova at bat.
You're going live for candy requests?
Runner on first.
Sure,
No out.
definitely.
Alright, everyone. Good afternoon.
Lineup and the throw.
So
I'll
today,
put Edge and put this in
we
YouTube
actually
side by
have to do
side.
some counter requests. Let me go ahead and first of all turn your buttons off. So way they don't bug us during this. There we go. I get don't want the buttons
Let's give him a
bugging us
slow
during
ball
this
now.
time.
The swing, strike one.
For the counter requests since I know that bugs my family. So yeah. So please turn these off.
And the count is 2-1. He winds the 2-1 pitch.
There we go.
Ball 3.
Alright, anyway. Oh, hello.
Alright, ball 3.
So
We gotta
hopefully
be
there's,
careful now.
Hopefully there's no drama here.
Target goes up.
So
Swing.
let me go ahead and do something here because
It's
I
like
need
crazy ball?
to. 1 second, I just need to. Oh shoot! Take over that camera so it doesn't get that sun in it. Let me plug that pad in first.
And safe on first base. Or safe on third base. Yeah, third base.
Okay, so now I do need to.
Oh, and he's heading for home. And now it's 7-0.
Chat here.
You say.
Safe on third again.
Ooh, ooh.
Man, what is going on here?
Runner on third.
Okay,
Nobody
there we go.
out.
And then I can hit it. There we go. Now there we go.
Into the motion and delivered.
But anyway,
The swing. Top fly.
there we go. Awesome. Great.
Good job.
So now, alright. Anyway,
Forward. He's all over. Tapped it over. Right to home plate.
Yeah, State
My-
College is doing a candy request live
I just saw
stream.
something, but it was taken down. Let's see. You're getting a Uniden Bearcat BC370 CRS. Nice. Miami-Dade first. Okay. We'll do Miami-Dade first. Let's go ahead and do that on the 120. So we're starting our county requests already. So, I don't know why I'm going this way. So I know the backlight's not really gonna seem too much. What's it look like? Let me leave it and see if it looks any different off. If I clean the screen off, maybe it might do something. You know,
Now
I
it's
think it might
9-0
actually be better if I
Rockies.
just turn the flash on. Alright, don't request so many at once, but
I don't know about
I see if the flash makes it any better. You know what?
Yeah, I
it
don't know
doesn't
about
actually.
sub, but that's okay.
I mean, it kind of does, but at the same time, I don't think it really does. So let's just go ahead and just keep the backlight on. We'll see what we can see. So, yep. So let's do Florida. We'll do Miami-Dade. And then,
well,
so I
there's
mean,
another
I
ball.
am gonna miss a few requests. So just be sure to, if I miss it, just repost it that way. So, oh, hello. So anyway, we're gonna go to the M section because we are gonna do Miami-Dade.
Ready for the pitch. Runner on first with nobody out.
I'm getting kind of tired.
And then,
No.
there it is, Miami-Dade.
What, whoa.
There you go,
For
Miami-Dade.
Missoula, Montana.
You can see a little bit
I don't
better. There
know
you go,
the station we
Miami-Dade
can get it off of yet, so
in Florida.
we'll just wait.
A blooper.
There you go.
Foul territory. 0-2.
So we just keep it on multiple for now, since
The windup.
we just have everything set to multiple for now.
Was ball 1.
I'm getting kind of tired.
Oops, I missed it. I was going too fast.
He's ready now and delivered.
All right. Oh, yes, I do want multiple. So there we
Tampa.
go. Okay, then we're gonna set the.
Here's the motion. froze it. That was ball 3.
Okay, I hope I don't hit anyone.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Polk County and central Florida until
That's ball 4 again.
3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Winter Haven and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Winter Haven
Radar indicated
station.
impact. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winter
I'm
Haven,
actually right
Lake
near
Wales,
an alley.
Crooked Lake Park, Dewey, Eagle Lake,
Yeah,
Lake
Chicago has a lot of
Hamilton,
them.
Hillcrest Heights, Highland Park, Alturas, and Cypress Gardens. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Ah, tapped it too late.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Polk, Florida.
Randy Johnson. Randy Johnson can pull the heat, but a power hitter he is.
3 on, no out.
So that's it.
Ready now. He's frozen.
Alright, so that was Polk County anyway. Chicago, anyway.
And a delivery.
Oh, you want but Chicago County to look. So let's do that on so let's go ahead and do Ohio next. So we'll go up the states actually.
Target goes up. He's frozen. Low ball 3.
And then we'll go to Miami.
From the stretch, 3-1 pitch. And that's the fourth ball. And
And then we need Miami County. There you go. Miami County, Ohio. There you have it. Miami County, Ohio. Excuse me.
Vladimir Guerrero.
I'm going to do anyway. Okay.
Yeah, another county.
I don't think the 991 has the. Does the 991 have Canada in it? I honestly forget. I don't think it does. So we'll just go ahead and do the this 120 over here. I heard somebody wanted to see a Saskatchewan, so. Yep, multiple. Oh. Yep, USA. Then we'll go to Canada. And I guess it's in the S section, so. Saskatchewan, so I think it's what it is. Am I going the right direction? SK is Saskatchewan, correct? And what did he say? Alright, you went to 402. Okay, I think I'm going in the right direction, but these chats need to fade away first. There we go. There's lots of W's in here.
Oh, they're gonna go for 12 to nothing.
Hold on, I gotta see what I'm doing here. What letter
Oh, now they're
do
gonna try and make it 13. They're gonna make it. Oh god.
Wait, is there an R section?
14
this is
to
a T
nothing
section.
now.
R. QRS. So this is becoming 4R. Holy crap! There's less letters in here. Holy crap! Oh, well, what did he say? What was it? Hold on. What was it? Okay, RE is what I'm looking for. Okay. Kind of have to look around it because I can't even see.
Just a bit high.
I think is what he was talking about. There you go. Regina. Saskatchewan, so. Alright, so now we have to do it on WR402. So, let's go ahead and do it on the 402. So, yep. And I think, yep, Saskatchewan, and we have lots of stuff to go through. This thing goes a lot faster.
Takes the stretch, a 3-2 pitch, and 1 over.
Alright, now we're getting close. Yep, there you go, Regina. So, there you go. So, oh, hello, Chip. Alright, so, give me more requests. Like I said, if I missed your... post it, so that way I know what to do. So...
Again? Wow.
Elko, I see.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I see it.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Highlands County in south central Florida, east central Hardee County in central Florida until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:19 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Avon Park and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Sebring, Avon Park, Sebring Shores and Avon Park Executive Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Hardee, Florida. Heat advisory in effect from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
And the offering.
There is strike 3.
Okay, now what happens if we hit this exit button? Hopefully that didn't save it, and hopefully Elko's not actually programmed into it. So, okay, let's see what else we have here. Let's see, Elko. If not, it's fine. Let's see what you do.
Zigzag.
You want Cabarrus, North Carolina. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that on the other one. Okay, let's see if anything works. So as I saw, which is North Carolina, we're almost in the end section. After all of the news, oh, there's North Carolina, and we want Cabarrus. So there's Alamance County. We want Cabarrus.
Cabarrus.
Oh, there you go, Cabarrus County, North Carolina. That's it. So, yep. So let me see, you're going to Richmond next month. Okay, do Richmond City, Virginia. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that after I check on the replay. Just want to see what's going on here. I'm going to, let's see. Okay, let me just reset the replay.
Target goes up and delivered. A blooper in foul territory.
Okay, I did it. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Alright, now let's do Richmond City, since that was what was requested. So, let's go here. And we'll go to Richmond City.
And he just comes right back.
We'll go to the States because it's actually closer to the end. Virginia. And we'll go up. Actually, you know what? I think all the cities are actually in the beginning. Aren't they?
From the lines up, fire. That's it for the third inning.
Okay, maybe not.
We are really behind. They got
I thought
8
the
runs
cities were in the
that
beginning,
time.
but I guess not.
We are really behind. The Rockies got 14 runs in all. Oh, yeah?
Okay, let's see. QR. Okay, so
There we go.
Okay, there's Richmond City.
Will
There
that
it
be
is.
good?
Richmond City.
It looks like yes, almost.
You can pretty much see it better with the backlight off. There you go, Richmond
Excessive
City.
heat warning. Excessive heat warning.
There you go. Richmond City. In Virginia. So, okay, let's see here.
At least we finally got a runner on a base. That's good.
Let's see, anyway. Alamance County, North Carolina. Okay, let's go ahead and do Alamance County, North Carolina. Just now saw that.
I gotta remember where the timing is.
Set location, and then we have to go to and there we go. We're gonna go to North Carolina.
Gave us the
What's
big
up,
freeze
everybody?
there.
Whoa, holy crap! I just realized I skipped it. This thing scrolls so fast. There you go, Alamance County in North Carolina.
Oh,
Alamance County. Oops, I almost hit the enter. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go, Alamance County.
Hopefully.
This isn't going to be very long because I have to go to church soon because it's supposed to be there if I just have to sing.
I think
so
maybe
give me
once
a
it
minute
reaches
if I
like
have
right
time.
around here.
Try to
That's
do
right
another
where I
one.
gotta hit it.
So I'm gonna have my so this isn't gonna be a very long one, but I do apologize. Okay, so
The timing is just.
Watch this one.
The pitch. And the foul ball. 0-1. Rewind. Here's the pitch. The right.
Gotta swing at the right time to hit the ball.
deal with the camera again. Of course you are. You're gonna start again? Really?
I can't believe it.
We only got that one runner on base, and that was it.
I want to make sure that this thing is caught up with what we're doing. I think we're good now. Okay. Alright, anyway.
Alright.
Let's see.
Let's
here.
give her the freeze. The big freeze.
Okay, so. Okay, so. Alright, let's see. Have any more requests to do? Have any more requests to do? Let me just make sure that, let me scroll up through just to make sure that I didn't miss any. All kinds of North Carolina. Well, I can't do all of them, so you're just gonna have to request one, so. Just saw that. Cook, Illinois. let's
Lewis
see.
and Clark County,
Yeah, I can't do
Montana.
Chicago.
Tease again.
Okay, don't think there's any new ones, so. Anyway, yep, I have 500. Yep, I do. But anyway, yep, so.
Quite cut the mustard on that
You'll
one.
have that I can do, because that's fine with me. If you do, because that's what this one's about today. We're doing county requests today. So we're kind of getting started back with these now. We're probably going to no longer do the videos, but I will do these county request streams. So, yeah, if anybody has any county requests that they want to do, feel free. So, yep.
Got it. Throws it over the first. Out.
You'll have.
We cannot get
I
that
can do,
re-warning from
'cause,
Malvern.
That's fine with me. If you do, because that's what this one's about today. We're doing county requests today. So we're kind of getting started back with these now. We're probably going to no longer do the videos, but I will do these county request streams. So, yeah, if anybody has any county requests that they want to do, feel free. So, yep, it's 3:28. So.
Irrigation's coming up.
From the wind-up and the pit.
Okay, but anyway, let's see here. Because I don't see any more county. East Central Missouri is video premiere. Okay, let's don't too like that one. That.
Hey, there's the Betty Troya.
I think we should be cooking. Okay, but let's see. So, man, that is his city is on lockdown. Oh, he told me that on my show. Okay. Huh. Is it locked down for COVID stuff? I'm pretty sure, probably. Basically, that's strange, actually. So, anyway, alright, but anyway, any more county requests here?
And Drew, I just got your, I see your county request.
I guess I can do it again. So, let's go ahead. What radio do I want to do it on? So, they're searching for me. Oh. It has to be grateful. Oh. Okay. So. Okay, well. Okay, let's see
Oh my
what
god,
else
that
we
ball
have
goes
here.
way too fast.
Wilson County, North Carolina. Okay. So we'll go to Wilson County, North Carolina.
Time for a home run. From the fence and the offering, a
There we go, North Carolina, and we went, what was it again, because I forget.
Just in
Wilson,
time.
okay, so that's actually near
It's out
the
of
top,
play.
bottom of the list, so actually we're going to go up to counties.
Okay, that ball's out of play now. We go to second base.
Oops, there it is, Wilson County.
Okay, at least we can get on the board.
There you go.
You have a chance.
Ricky Justin coming up to the
There you go, let's see.
runner on second, 2 out.
Erie County and Crawford County, Pennsylvania. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that on the other 120. So,
That's okay.
Easy out. From the windup, Rosen. The swing, strike 1. Oh, wow.
go ahead
Charlotte,
and do...
Sarasota.
Ready now.
And check up on relatives and neighbors. Young children and pets should never be left unattended in vehicles under any circumstances. Take extra precautions if you work or spend time outside.
Ready now.
When possible, reschedule strenuous activities for early morning or evening.
What?
Know the signs and symptoms of heat exhaustion and
What you guys
stroke.
show me?
Wear lightweight and loose-fitting clothing when possible.
What you guys show me?
Reduce risk during outdoor work. The Occupational Safety and Health Administration recommends scheduling frequent rest breaks in shaded or air-conditioned environments. Anyone overcome by heat should be moved to a cool and shaded location. Heat stroke is an emergency. Call 911. Heat advisory in effect from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Saturday.
What?
Heat index of
What?
99 to 112 expected. Where?
How about foul?
Highlands, DeSoto,
Now
coastal
foul.
Sarasota and inland Sarasota counties. When? From 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Saturday. Impacts. Hot
Wow, they
temperatures.
failed.
Here's the motion and the throw.
Whoa, that went way too fast. Oh, that ball went way too fast.
Okay, I think we should be back by now. Let's go ahead and go to
Oh my
Crawford
god,
County.
that ball going so fast.
So that is Crawford County. And we'll go
What?
ahead and go to Erie County. Whoop, there you
What?
go, Erie County.
Your dog.
There you have it.
I wouldn't want to
Okay,
His
now
dog.
what I have to do, I have to reset the,
Slow
the
mo.
button from the sun.
Hello, Jackson, Mississippi.
I think we're good. So,
Hello, Jackson, Mississippi.
anyway, let's see, so, Highlands County, okay, what
Drew
state
still
is
has
that? Is that
vacation Easter time for some reason. What?
Let's see here, so what county is Highlands County?
Look at my stream and you'll see what's going on.
Let's see, so,
Look
I
at
will
my
do it, but what
stream
county
and
is
you'll
that in?
see.
Okay, well, we want 9-1, but what county is it?
I already said I don't have a PS5.
Ready now.
Okay, so you're talking about Florida. Let's try Florida once. So, yep, select state.
I'm your con.
Let's try and go to the H section.
Oh boy. That could be a home run and very close.
Okay, yep, there it is, Highlands County. Highlands County. There, okay. There you go, Highlands County. There you go. So there you go, Highlands County, Florida. Yeah, be sure when you do your counties,
I'm
make
worried
sure
for
to
Polk County has
add the
the
state
fire as
with it,
well.
so that way I know what to where to go to. So yeah, list the counties and states. So
Here come the new day ones.
It was in there.
So let's see.
Here's the motion. He's frozen.
Okay, Randolph, Texas. Alright, we'll do Randolph, Texas. And then I see, okay, Gaston, North Carolina. So we'll go ahead and do that after Randolph, Texas.
Just a random imposter.
Okay, let's do USA. Let's go up the states since that's near the end. There's Texas. And
It's STC, just a
okay.
random
Oh, okay.
imposter.
Let's see what it is. Yeah, Texas is a huge state, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be all the way
Foul
up
now.
here.
Here's the lineup. He's frozen.
Okay, Randall, R-A, okay, I think that's what I'm looking for. Oops, I must have missed it. There it is, Randolph County.
Next contestant.
Randolph County in Texas. There you go. Now, what state did I say? Gaston, North Carolina, so let's go ahead.
Number.
Go up to North Carolina here. Oops, I just missed it again. Once again. Alright, let's see. Now, was it Gaston? So we need to go down to the G section.
Let's leave it at the line drive as it's set to by default before I make any other adjustments.
Gaston County, North Carolina. So, there you have it.
Hey, the line drive I think is actually
so-
more effective. Let's leave it at that.
So,
Then we'll go, let's...
so,
Why is it out of focus? Come on.
so,
Come on. Focus.
I don't know what, but, I mean,
Come on. Focus.
Here's the pitch.
doing it. So, alright. So,
Alright,
I
let's
do
go back
apologize.
to the
but
line
anyway,
drive.
Yep, you're welcome.
Dobbs up on the mound and ready for action.
Alright, Hartley, Texas. Let's go ahead and do that on this 120. Actually,
She's ready.
let's go ahead and do that on what?
This way, strike. Anytime you get that second strike on ya,
Go, and then, okay,
it's tough to fight back.
Texas is
Ready, and the delivery.
That's it. There goes. That's the third strike.
Maria Luna up back.
Texas is a huge state, so it has like so many.
She's a terror out there. I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of this one.
Yeah, we'll see. Gotta make that
Into the
happen.
motion and the delivery. Strike.
Apologize, but anyway,
First
yep, you're
strike.
welcome.
And the count is 0-1.
Alright, Hartley, Texas. Let's go ahead and do that on this 120. Actually,
Takes the stretch and the offering.
let's go ahead and do that on what? There
Swing.
we go, and then, okay, we need good. Texas is a huge state, so it has like so many.
Safe.
No, was that? I know there is a lag, okay. I think I know where I'm going.
Sure, I know what we can do. Let's try line drive.
Here's the motion and the delivery.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay,
What?
so that was Hartley County, Texas, and I think I saw Robinson County, North Carolina, so we'll go back to North Carolina. Don't let me skip that again, there you go. And then we'll go up the states to see, up the counties to see if that makes it any faster.
Another strike.
Do Robinson.
0-2.
What?
Oops.
Hey!
Okay, I wasn't there yet. There we go, Robinson, there you go.
Lag warning.
That county was under a tornado warning last night, which I saw on Wilmington's page, so yep,
Ready now. And
there you go, Robinson County. So, next we'll do on this 120, so if we have any other requests of counties,
Little bloopers from the morning.
excuse me,
And there's out number 2.
whatever. Balls out of
Out of play. Alright, at least we're gonna get a run in.
Yeah,
And
the
we're going to
tornado
get a
run
run
was
in.
actually for me. Oh, yeah.
That took us all that time, and we're finally on the board.
Since I saw your county was in it, so... Anyway, but yeah, I'm glad you're safe.
Still, we have a long way to go before we win this game.
So, what is the next county request? Are we good at doing county requests?
Watch out.
It's the hit dog. Watch out. It's the hit dog.
See, so we'll see if we have any more county requests here.
Ooh. Oh, that might be good. That might be good. Home run.
To the chat with the state that you want.
2-run homer. Now it's 16-3.
You just don't know what state everything's in, so. Oh, hello, Sky Blues. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here for much longer because I have to go to church soon. So, yeah. So, anyway, Wayne County, Michigan. Okay, Wayne County, Michigan. Alright, so we have to go down to the M section. Should be here, get Michigan and the
Weather radio and alert buttons.
There you go, Wayne County. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah, there you go, Wayne County.
Okay, we're pretty much on the edge here.
There you have it. There you go. So.
Shouldn't have pulled the trigger on that one.
Okay, hold on. El Paso County, Texas, and then after that we go to Charleston. So next, okay, South Carolina, because I just wanted to wonder if you wanted Charleston, South Carolina, or Charleston, West Virginia. So let's go ahead and just do Texas first, and then we'll go up the states.
And that's it. That's it.
Let's see.
So the Rockies win it 16-3.
What was it again? Because I forget.
So the Rockies win it 16-3 in this game.
So we need to go to.
Oh no. The White Sox lose 3-16.
You win some, you lose some. Unfortunately, today was one of those lose some kind of days.
This is Sunny Day and Vinny the
There you go, El
Goose.
Paso.
Next time.
El Paso, Texas. Now,
yeah, it's the first time
we're gonna go to
ever
South
that
Carolina.
I actually physically played the game rather than
and
doing
then we're
a
gonna do Charleston.
spectation. So that was kind of a fun. That was actually a fun game.
Charleston.
An exciting game too.
So there you go.
Nonetheless.
And we need the famous Davidson, North Carolina. So we're gonna go up to North Carolina.
Davidson. Oh god, they're gonna do the Davidson.
We're gonna go
The
down to
Davidson abduction emergency. Self-activating that thing in the game. Oh jeez.
There you go, Davidson.
Oh yeah, let's play a bunch of
There you go.
Let's see, accessories, accessibility. Oh, that's right, narrators on the desktop.
Foreground window. Start. Push button. Running applications. Client. Running applications. Toolbar. Notification area. Toolbar.
Do Richmond, Virginia. Do Richmond County, Virginia.
Climbed. Climbed. I'll join.
Foreground window. Pop-up start.
Pop-up start.
Pop-up menu.
Pop-up menu.
Pop-up menu end.
Pop-up menu end.
Program manager. Client. Desktop. List. Narrator. List item. Not selected. Tooltip. Reads on-screen text. Dialog boxes. Menus. And buttons allow if speakers or sound output devices installed.
Put the EAN on there. It's all the warning tone, and that's it.
Foreground window. Start. Pop-up start.
Pop-up start.
Pop-up menu.
Pop-up menu end.
Foreground window. Start. Pop-up menu in. Administrative tools, list item.
Administrative tools, list item. I like this speech panel.
Foreground window. You have selected Microsoft Sam as the computer's default voice. WQA Microsoft Compose default. Use the following. Use Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text.
That's
Use the following
that's
text to preview
Microsoft
the voice.
Sam being a
Editable
rah
text.
guy.
Use the following text to preview the voice.
What is it doing? Is it in a loop now or something?
Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar.
Shutdown warning. What is that about? What's a shutdown warning? I don't get it.
Use the following. Stop.
A.
Control. Preview bookie. Space. Max. Q. Max. W. 5. Use the following. Dimitri the Awesome Guy. Use the following. Dimitri the Awesome Guy. Stop. Dimitri the Awesome Guy. Use the following text to preview the voice. Edit.
Dimitri the Awesome Guy. Andrew Durnall.
Backspace. Pepsi. Dimitri the Awesome Guy. Andrew Durnall. Use the following text to preview.
Let's see how Sam interprets Betty Troya.
Oh my day. Betty Troya. Use the following. Betty Troya. Stop. Push button to press. Use space bar. Use the following.
Here, let me
text
put the
to preview
microphone
voice.
closer.
Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text.
Central
Betty Troya.
Brevard and
Preview
northeastern
voice. Push
Osceola
button
County
to
will
Betty
follow.
Troya.
There goes the
Use the
WPOZ
following
again.
text to preview the voice. Editable text. Betty Troya. Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar. Control. Foreground control. Desktop control. Control.
West Central Brevard County and northwestern Osceola County until 4:15 p.m.
Control.
At 3:51, a severe thunderstorm is located near Lone
Control.
Cabbage Fish Camp and is nearly stationary.
Control.
Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Control.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and you can expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations include Cocoa, Canaveral Groves,
Foreground
and
window.
Canaveral Acres. For your protection, we recommend you get to the
Five.
interior room on the lowest floor
Use the
of the building. Once again, the National Weather Service
Use
has
the
issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Brevard
55,555.
County
Use the
and
following.
northeastern
Use the following
Osceola
text.
County.
Five. Use the 17,501,890,750,890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17,501,890,757,890,125. Preview voice.
One more
push
time.
button, 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice.
125.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125.
Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press. Stay at the
We're going to add Shake Shack at the end.
Control. Backspace. Shake Shack 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Shake Shack 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press.
Use space bar. Use the space bar. Andrews and Tornado Simulator.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Stop. Push button to press. Use space bar. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar.
Yeah, I'll check that game out. Maybe I need to refresh the game. And then it should appear.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Stop. Push button to press. Use space bar. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar.
Yeah, yo.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar.
Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. Tornado Watch. So I wonder how the heck this thing works. But I'm already in a tornado shelter. So, just to be ready.
17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17 quadrillion 501 trillion 890 billion 757 million 890,125. Preview voice. Push button to press. Use space bar.
talk about.
17,501,890,750,890,125. Use the following text to preview the voice. Editable text. 17,501,890,757,890,125. Foreground window. Foreground window. Notification. Not connected. Push button. Foreground window. Sounds and audio devices properties. Start Windows. Outlook. Start Windows. Outline item. Default beat. Outline item. Play and stop toggle. Push button.
I get to drive a sedan. That's my premiere. One of my premieres, that is. Critical stop.
Critical stop. Outline item. Play and stop toggle.
Tornado warning on there. In total, over $100,000 up for grabs today on Sale of the Century. And now here's your host, the star sale of the century, Brandon Scruggs. Yeah, I've got Sale of the Century, but what? Whoa! Dust storm warning for Tualatin, Utah. And change the view here. Yeah, while I'm at it, let me pull up the scorecard for the game because it's about to get underway here. PDS? Why is siren is here, but why isn't it sounding? Because that's what it should be doing. This is the tornado warning. It should be going off. I don't know why. It's weird.
Use space bar. Foreground. Foreground.
You got the dust storm warning. No sale. Oh yeah. Playing that playing that game that Andrew is playing right now, that tornado simulator. the critical battery. I'm adding Salt Lake City to my app. Save it. And there we go, Salt Lake City.
3-bedroom Dutch colonial, aisle 5. New construction duplex, aisle 7.
Welcome to the housing market. I'm with Redfin, and I'm here to help.
Oh, I love Redfin, but I need an agent to sell my house.
Redfin has agents, and they're great. They sell twice as many homes, so they have the skills to help you sell for more than the home next door.
Huh. And here I thought Redfin was just an app I was addicted to.
We're so much more. So thank you. Want to win? Sell with Redfin. It's real estate done right.
Open house, aisle 4. Learn more at redfin.com.
Visibility reduced to near zero. Keep driving. Avoid storms if possible.
A dust storm warning. Critical stop. Windows XP. Windows XP shutdown. I could go deep into it further. I could... The Windows XP. I could play the pinball sound while it plays the shutdown. It's a pinball game.
Pinball?
The Pinball Space Cadets. While you continue hearing the sound of the pinball game. Game over. I could spam the start to the game. I could modify this game if I wanted to. You know, these sounds used to be funny to me back in the day. Yeah, these sounds were very funny to me back in the day. That's a huge bonus you got so far. I'm at 2 million now. I'm now at 2.3 million points. What?
What are you doing?
The pinball game. It's the pinball. The 3D Space Cadet pinball. Yeah, over 3 million points. At over 3 million points. That's it. I even hit the high score. 3.2. Yeah, 3.2 million. That was one of the best games yet. I'm gonna say that. That's gotta be one of the best pinball games yet. And yes, I also have it on my main computer. Because yes, even though it's not included in Windows Vista, you can actually put it on newer operating systems like Windows 10. And now, we're going to play the demo mode twice. We're doing the demo mode on 2 computers. Which one would get the higher score? function F3 to pause the game. Okay, well, that was a really good blast from the past. But we're not done just yet. Oh, look at this. Old-fashioned solitaire. I can't forget about this. Old-fashioned solitaire. Look at that. Classic. Let's see if I remember what key combination it was. Yep. So if you hit Alt-Shift-2, you instantly win. You instantly win the game if you hit Alt-Shift-2. Sure, let's go again. Hit Alt-Shift-2, and you instantly win. Oh yeah, and now what's even better... Oh, I hit escape and it goes to the taskbar. Oh yeah, and what's even better about the pinball game is if you type hidden space test, you can actually control the ball. You can actually control the ball wherever you want it to go. Nitro. This is great. This is so classic-y right here. This solitaire game is an instant classic. I mean, even though it's just so good to look back at what everything once was before Microsoft turned it into a Windows Vista mess, as I like to call it. The mess that became Windows Vista. Yeah, I mean, imagine just, like, at work and you find solitaire. We're going back to the early 2000s, pretty much, by what we got going on here. We got solitaire running. We got that pinball game. Look at that. We're really going back to the good old days. The good old days of computers as a whole, I would say. And the game's over. But the new game will start automatically. Because this is a demo mode. As long as it stays in demo mode, a new game begins automatically. Oh yeah, Internet Checkers doesn't work anymore, obviously. Oh yeah, Spider Solitaire with sound. It's Spider Solitaire, complete with everything. The pirate wheel. Ahoy, mateys. If that's even a thing. Look at that. This is so 2000s. This is what early 2000s computing was really like. I really enjoyed going back to this era and seeing what everything was like back then. You won! With the ta-da. Do you want to start another game? It's just you won, flashing colors, and then just opens a fireworks. It's after you complete it. Okay. Alright. Was that everything I checked? Was that everything? There are a few random PowerPoint presentations I made on here. There's a whole lot of stuff. Oh yeah, one more thing. Microsoft Interactive Trading. It's basically about summary. Play that section.
In this lesson, you learned about key features in Windows XP, including home networking, enhanced digital media, expanded help and support, and improvements for mobile users.
You logged on to Windows, switched between users on a computer shared by multiple users, and logged off Windows.
You started a program using the Start menu and the Quick Launch bar.
This is that tutorial. Like, if you didn't know how to use Windows, you could install this on your computer and adding and removing Windows components.
Adding and removing Windows components.
In this exercise, you'll learn to add a Windows component. You'll also learn to remove a Windows component.
Windows components are programs embedded within the Windows operating system that allow you to perform a wide variety of tasks. such as full-text file searching, faxing documents, and playing games. If a component is not already installed, you can add it. Let's add the Fax Services component. Click Add or Remove Programs, and then click Add Remove Windows Components.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a CRT. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a CRT monitor, so...
The Windows Components wizard starts.
You must be logged on as an administrator to add or remove Windows components. This area displays a list of the Windows components that you can add or remove. Select the Fax Services.
Select the fax services components.
If you use the CD to install Windows, you'll be prompted to insert the Windows installation CD in the CD-ROM drive.
Assume that the CD is already inserted in the CD-ROM drive. Click OK. When you try this on your own computer, installation might take a few moments. Click Finish.
Click Finish.
The Fax Services component is added.
You can save disk space by removing components that you don't use. Let's assume that you no longer use the games installed by default with Windows. Click Add Remove Windows Components. Accessories and Utilities is already selected, so click Details. Clear the Games checkbox.
Clear the Games checkbox.
Click OK. Now click Next. Windows removes the files associated with a games component.
Now that you've successfully removed the component, click Finish. Click Close.
Using Windows, you can add and remove components at your convenience.
Overview of automatic updates, which doesn't even work anymore.
Overview of automatic updates and Windows Update.
Automatic Updates is a Windows feature that enables you to automatically download and install software updates over the Internet. These updates include the latest critical software revisions, updated device drivers, and new product enhancements that are specific to the software and hardware on your computer. These revisions help fix known problems, such as security or performance issues, and provide the latest versions of various Windows components. By default, Windows automatically downloads updates when you're connected to the Internet and the required bandwidth is available. You are then notified when the updates are ready to be installed. To view and install the available updates, you can click the icon in the notification area of the taskbar. You can then select the specific updates you want to install.
You can configure automatic updates by using the Automatic Updates tab of the System Properties dialog box. In addition to the
This is
default
how updates
setting,
are installed now.
automatic updates can be configured to notify you before downloading any updates and then notify you again when downloads are ready to be installed. If you prefer manual updates, you can also use this dialog box to turn off automatic updates entirely.
The Windows Update website is the online extension of Windows that helps you manually identify and select updates for your computer's operating system, software programs, and hardware. New content is added to the site regularly, so you're assured of getting the most recent updates to protect your computer and keep it running smoothly.
This was as of 10 years ago.
To scan your system and give you a list of suggested components based on your current installation.
How about this was as of 10 years, out of 20 years ago?
Might require that you restart your computer. Be sure to save your work and close any open programs before installing any updates.
Automatic updates and Windows updates make it easy to fix known problems and help keep your computer working.
Showing these programs on this XP computer.
Overview of compatibility mode.
In the past, many Windows-based programs were designed to share common files. This helped computers with limited resources run multiple programs. Today's powerful computers no longer need to share files to run a variety of programs. As a result, modern Windows-based programs are increasingly self-contained.
This greatly improves both program and operating system stability. However, older programs designed to share resources might have problems running with an operating system that separates files for individual programs.
For this reason, Windows XP includes technology that enables programs that worked with Microsoft Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows NT, and Windows 2000 to continue to work with Windows XP. Windows XP isolates programs that are designed to share resources, which should enable them to install and run normally without input from users.
If a problem does arise when using an older program, you can manually set the program to run in compatibility mode. To do this, you right-click the program's shortcut and click Properties on the shortcut menu. On the Compatibility tab, you would select the Run this program using compatibility mode checkbox. You can then choose which version of Windows you think will be most compatible with the program. With Windows XP, you can continue using programs designed to work with earlier versions of Windows.
Imagine I had a Windows Millennium computer and then
In this
I
exercise,
upgraded
you'll learn to install a device by
using
using the
Add Hardware Wizard.
You'll also learn to configure settings
for a hardware device.
Although Windows automatically detects most plug-and-play devices, you might occasionally need to initiate installation for some devices. To install a device using the Add Hardware Wizard, you must be logged on as an administrator.
As an administrator.
Click manually install a modem on this computer by using the Add Hardware Wizard. Click Printers and other hardware.
Click Add Hardware. Click Next. Windows searches the computer for a new plug-and-play device connected to your computer. Because the wizard doesn't detect a new device, you're asked if new hardware is connected to the computer. The hardware is already connected, so click Next.
To add a device that isn't in the list, click twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
Twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
Click Add a new hardware device
Add a new hardware
and click Next.
device and click Next. Intel Pentium 3.
To install the new device manually, click this option and click Next.
Click this option and click Next.
You're installing a modem, so click Modems and then click Next.
Click Modems.
Select this checkbox and click Next.
If you're not sure who manufactured your modem, you can try using a standard modem with the speed matching your modem. Under Models, click twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
Click twice below the
Click this modem in the list
The
and then click Next.
56,000 BPS modem.
To install the modem on the recommended port, click COM1.
Click COM1.
Click Next.
And Next.
Windows installs the modem. Click Finish.
You can now use Device Manager to verify that the modem is correctly installed and to change its settings. Click System.
Click System.
In the System Properties dialog
Windows
box,
XP
click the Hardware
Professional.
tab. Click Device Manager.
You can use Device Manager to check hardware status, update device drivers, and change hardware settings. You must have administrative rights to change device drivers or settings by using Device Manager. Let's display the settings for the new modem. Click the plus sign to the left of Modems. The modem that you just installed appears in the list.
Click this modem. Now click the Properties button. Click the Modem tab. To increase the speaker volume, click here.
Click here.
To view other modem settings, click the Advanced tab. Click Change Default Preferences. To increase the amount of time allowed for each attempted call, type 90.
Type 90.
Click OK. Click OK again.
Using the Add Hardware Wizard and Device Manager, you can manually install and configure new hardware devices.
You almost won the jackpot, didn't you?
Updating a device driver.
In this exercise, you'll learn to update a device driver by using the Hardware Update Wizard.
When you're logged on as an administrator, you can use Device Manager to update the driver for an existing hardware device.
Device manager.
Click the plus sign to the left of modems.
To the left of modems.
Currently, the modem installed on this computer uses a standard device driver. Although the modem will function using this driver, it's best to use the driver provided by the manufacturer of the modem.
Let's use the hardware update wizard to install the preferred modem driver. Click this modem. Click the update driver button. Click this option and click next.
Click this option and then click
To choose a specific driver, click this option and then click next.
Click this option and then
To
click
view a list of modems, clear the Show Compatible Hardware checkbox. A list of modem manufacturers and models is displayed.
In the manufacturer's list, click Standard Modem Types. Type AZ.
Acer Inc. Type AZ.
Notice that the list of manufacturers has scrolled to the first entry matching the letters you typed. In the models list, click twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
On the models list.
Click this model and click Next. The wizard installs the driver. To complete the installation of the updated driver, click Finish.
As new drivers become available for the hardware devices on your computer, you can easily update your device drivers to improve performance.
This is great.
In this lesson, you added and removed programs and Windows components by using Control Panel.
You learned to describe how Automatic Updates installs critical updates and how you can download important software from the Windows Update website.
You learned to describe the purpose of compatibility mode and how to start a program in that mode.
You installed a hardware device by using the Add Hardware wizard and configured device settings.
Finally, you updated a driver for a device by using the Hardware Update wizard.
If you've ever misplaced a file or a note, you know that sometimes it can be difficult to find a piece of information, even if you typically are well organized. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition enables you to quickly locate specific files, even if you can't recall their exact names or locations.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to locate and open files stored on your computer. You'll also be able to open a file from a program. You'll be able to open recently used files. Finally, you'll be able to search for files stored on your computer.
Opening and saving a file.
In this exercise, you'll learn to locate and open files from the My Documents window. You'll also learn to save a file. Finally, you'll learn to change a folder view to display the folders list.
Opening files so that you can view, edit, or print them is one of the most common tasks you'll perform in
Don't
Windows.
leave.
To
I'm
open
not
a
gonna
file
leave.
named Letter that's stored in the My Documents
restart the
folder,
call
click
for
the
everybody.
Start button and click My Documents. By default, the My Documents folder contains the My Music and My Pictures folders. These three files were created by a user and saved in My Documents.
It's
This
this.
pane contains a list of common tasks you can perform with files and folders, links to other places on your
It's an old
computer,
Windows
and a
XP
details
computer
area
that
will display
that might
information
not have
about
had
a
for
selected
several
file
years.
or folder. Tasks in this pane will change depending on the type of file or folder that's selected. Double-click the letter file to open it.
Yeah, this is a Windows XP computer that my grandma has owned for a long time. She's had this for a long time. I've used it for a long time. And I mean, it's so good. It's just so great to look back at how nostalgic this is.
The document opens in WordPad, the program in which it was created.
Let's modify this letter to send to someone else. To change the name in the salutation, double-click Charles and type Maria.
Double-click Charles and type
To
Maria.
save the edited document under a different file name, click the File menu
Click
and
File
click Save
and
As.
click Save As. What?
The Save As dialog box indicates that the file will be saved to the My Documents folder. The file name box displays the name of the selected file. To rename the modified document, press the right arrow key to place the cursor at the end of the current file name
and
then type 2.
First, when I saw Thursday's airing of Deal or No Deal on the Game Show Network, there was actually a person called Guy on there.
Guy?
Yes, that was the name of the contestant.
There's actually someone named Guy. They're cool.
Yeah. And also, I don't know if you heard the news, but I'm actually going to be going to Richmond next month. Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah.
So that means I'll be able to pick up 2 of your transmitters. Maybe we can meet up in... Maybe we can meet up in person.
Yeah, I would like to, that would be really cool. We could maybe if you went to Short Pump, then that would be really cool. I could meet up there.
Yeah, and your journal sling. Type 2.
Now click Save. Notice that the document's new name is displayed on the title bar. To close the file, click the Close button. The new file is saved to the My Documents folder.
The default view of a folder window displays only the contents of that particular folder. However, Windows provides a quick way to see all of the files and folders on your computer by enabling you to change the default view. To change this folder view to display the folders list, click Folders.
Oh yeah, and another classic.
Antonio got an EWR 839. I mean, the MWR 839.
I heard about it.
I'm gonna be on his unboxing video.
You know what? I'll have to see if I can get into his unboxing video. Yeah, you could add me to the you could add me to the unboxing group if you would like.
I don't think I'll be able to. I'll have to ask.
Yeah, ask. Yeah, you should ask him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna ask.
Notice that the folders list replaces the links to common tasks in the left pane. The folders list displays the hierarchy of folders on your computer, while the details pane displays all of the files and folders in the currently selected folder.
The minus sign to the left of the My Documents folder indicates that it's already expanded to display the folders it contains. To expand the My Pictures folder, click the plus sign to its left. My Pictures contains one folder named Vacation. Click the Vacation folder. Notice that the folder's name appears on the title bar, and the Details pane displays its contents.
Because the Vacation folder is a subfolder of My Pictures, the default view is FilmStrip. In FilmStrip view, picture files appear in a single row of thumbnail images, with the selected file displayed in an enlarged view. You can use the FilmStrip tools to select the previous and next pictures in the FilmStrip or rotate the selected picture. Double-click the Matterhorn thumbnail to open the file. The picture opens in Image Preview.
Windows offers many useful tools for viewing, locating, and opening the files and folders that you need.
First People's Buffalo Jump State Park and Sun River. Prepare immediately for large hail
Opening a file from a program.
In this exercise, you'll learn to locate a file on your computer by using the Open dialog box. You'll also learn to open a file from a program.
Most Windows-based programs include an Open dialog box that helps you locate and open files. Let's use the Open dialog box in Microsoft Paint to open a bitmap file named Venice. Click the Start button and click Paint.
Click the Start button and click Paint.
To locate the Venice file, click the File menu and then click Open.
Jackson again?
You can use the Open dialog box to browse to and open a file on your computer or on a local or home network. The Look-In box displays the name of the current folder. You can click this arrow or these shortcuts to specify a different location to look for a file. This box will display the name of any file you select, and this box specifies the type of files that are displayed.
Windows creates a folder thumbnail for each picture folder. The 4 files are displayed as images or icons on a folder background, and the sort order of the folder determines how files are displayed. The complete folder name appears underneath the thumbnail. To continue navigating to the Venice file, double-click the Vacation folder.
Click the Venice thumbnail, and then click Open.
Click Venice and
The
then
file opens, but only part of the image is visible. To get a better view of the picture, click the Maximize button on the title bar of the Paint window.
When you're working with a Windows-based program, the Open dialog box provides a convenient way to locate and open files.
Opening recently used files.
In this exercise, run commands to open a recently used file. You'll also learn to display the My Recent Documents list and open a recently used file using the My Recent Documents list. Finally, you'll learn
Wait,
to clear
who is
the
a big fan of
contents
me?
the My Recent Documents list.
Wait, what?
Windows enables you to open recently used files without opening the program used to create
Wait,
them.
what fan,
and without
2002?
browsing to the location where the files are stored. To open a file
Wait,
using the Run
wait, what
command,
fan? 2002?
and click Run.
Derek Carr fan.
Derek Carr fan?
Derek Carr fan 2002. I'll put in the chat for you.
I'm surprised somebody's actually a big fan of my channel.
He actually always wanted to friend you.
Okay.
He's been on many of Antonio's videos.
He's been on Antonio's videos?
Yeah.
I wonder why he's a big fan of you, though. My EAS content?
No, he just said that he always wanted to friend you.
Oh, he always wanted to friend me? Oh, okay. I understand. Yeah, I see.
The Run command can be used to open programs, folders, and files on a computer or network.
No, I've been in Illinois all my life.
The Open box and click OK. You can also type
No,
the name
only
of the disk drive
only for like only for summer break.
stored on that disk drive. Type C.
No, it was only for summer.
This list displays the locations of files on drive C. For the purposes of this exercise, click the first item in the list.
Click the first item in the list and click OK.
The file opens in WordPad. To close the document, click the Close button.
You can also display a list of recently used documents on the Start menu. To specify settings
It's a pirate wheel.
You can use this dialog box to change the appearance and contents of the Start menu and the Windows taskbar.
Click the Start Menu tab. Click Customize. Click the Advanced tab. Select this checkbox. Click OK. Click OK again.
Let's verify the new setting. Click the Start button. Notice that My Recent Documents is now available on the Start menu. Point to My Recent Documents and click Letter 2.
Point to My Recent Documents and click
To close the Letter 2 document, click the Close button.
If the My Recent Documents list becomes cluttered with items, you can clear its contents. To do this, right-click an empty area on the Windows taskbar, and then click Properties on the shortcut menu.
Properties on the shortcut.
Click the Start Menu tab. Click Customize. Click the Advanced tab. Now click Clear List. Click OK. Click OK again.
To confirm that the contents have been cleared, click the Start button. Point to My Recent Documents. The contents of the list have been cleared.
Searching for files on your computer.
In this exercise, you'll learn to search for a file by using its name. You'll also learn to search for a file that contains specific text.
If you can't remember the location of a particular file, you can use the Search Companion to find it. Let's use the Search Companion to search for a specific image file named Matterhorn. Click the Start button and then click Search.
Oh yeah, here's the Search Companion. Look at that cat. Ooh, a cute little cat. You want a nice purr? This cat is just too cute. Ugh. It's a cat. Let's see what this cat can do. Alright, let's see what this cat can do. No, it was Andrew. It was Andrew Durnold. What else? Let's see what else. Let's see what else this cute little cat can do. Anything else? That wasn't exciting. The cat just meowed. If there's any specific reason why I like the XP Search Companion, this is the reason. Okay.
That's not fair. I deleted so much videos. Now it's like me.
Let's see if I can get this cat to meow on camera. Oh, it's not. Here, I'll put the speaker. I'll put the speaker in front of the microphone. You know the early 2000s were really a magical time for computing as a whole. For me, it really was. Look at that, like coding, like digital code inside of a cat. And I keep trying to get this cat to meow on camera. I'm getting this cat to do tricks.
Boy, and I tried joining the Avengers.
I got the cat to meow on camera. Look at that cat. Isn't it cute? Baycool subscribed to my main channel. Oh yeah. Hey, Windows XP cat, do you want to know what's even cuter than you? It's Una. Una's even cuter than that cat. Yeah, Una's even cute. Una's even cuter than that cat.
Oh, Whitefield! How could you do that?
You cheated on Weather Pro?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What I was saying was Una is even cuter than this cat. Than this cat right here. She's even cuter than this cat. That's what I was saying. Yeah, she's even cuter than that cat. I could just imagine that search companion just sitting right there and it's gonna meow at me. It's like our own little pet cat on the screen. Here, let's move it over and have that cat on the side.
The first time that you use the search companion, you'll
Hey,
need to
it's a
specify
dog.
whether you
It's
want
a
to view
dog.
the results with an animated character or as plain text. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Go ahead and click Turn Off Animated Character.
This pane displays different search types. Because you're searching for an image file, click Pictures, Music, or Video. Now select the Pictures and Photos checkbox. Click in this box and type Matterhorn.
Type Matterhorn. Type Matterhorn. And then it will appear.
Now click Search.
It might take a moment for the search companion to return the results. The search companion found 2 copies of the file. It's the file you wanted, so click Yes, Finished Searching. Now that you've found the file, let's open the folder that contains this copy. Click this icon. Under Results Tasks, click Open the folder that contains this item. The Vacation folder opens, and the Matterhorn image is displayed as a thumbnail.
You can also search for a document if you don't know its name. Let's search for a letter that contains the word Charles. Click the Close button on the title bar of the Vacation window. To open the search companion again, click Search.
Oh wait, that's right. We have a radio right here. I can put ESPN 1000 on it. There we go. That is such a cute cat. But Una is even cuter than that.
Because you're searching for a letter that was created using WordPad, click Documents.
Now click Use Advanced Search Options. Click in this box and then type Charles.
Charles.
Click Search. One WordPad document is found. Go ahead and double-click the letter icon. Notice that the search criterion, the name Charles, appears in the document.
The search companion can help you find files using a variety of criteria.
In this lesson, you located and opened a file from the My Documents window, and you saved a file.
You changed a folder view to display the folders list.
You opened a file from a program by using the Open dialog box.
You opened recently used files by using the Run command and the My Recent Documents list.
Finally, you searched for files by using the Search Companion.
Yeah, here's the search companion.
The information on a computer's hard disk takes the form of many different types of files stored in folders. Organizing folders in a logical structure helps you to quickly find the information you need. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition includes new features that simplify and improve file management.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to create and rename files and folders. You'll also be able to move and copy files and folders. You'll be able to create and rename shortcuts to files and folders. Finally, you'll be able to delete and recover files and folders.
Creating and renaming files and folders.
In this exercise, you'll learn to create and rename a folder. You'll also learn to create and rename a file.
Let's suppose you want to create a new folder in the My Documents folder that will be used to store memos and letters. Under File and Folder Tasks, click Make a New Folder.
The new folder appears in the Details pane on the right. To give the new folder a descriptive name, type Correspondence.
Type correspondence.
Press Enter.
Press Enter.
The new name is applied to the folder.
At some point, you might decide to rename a folder, perhaps to better identify its contents. The Activities folder actually contains information related specifically to volunteer activities, so let's rename it. Click the Activities folder in the right Details pane. Under File and Folder Tasks, click Rename this folder. Type Volunteer Activities.
Volunteer activities.
Press Enter. The folder is renamed.
After you've created folders, you can use them to store your files, including documents that you create. To see how this works, double-click the Correspondence folder. The Details pane on the right shows that this folder is currently empty. To create a new WordPad document in this folder, click the File menu.
I'll look that user up later, but I want to show off this computer first.
Point to New, and then click WordPad Document.
Look at that, Windows XP cat.
The new document is created and appears in the Details pane of the Correspondence folder. To name the new document, type Training Issues and then press Enter.
Look at that. This is if you had Windows XP back then, but press Enter.
A file named Training Issues is created and stored in the folder. You can also rename files at any time, just as you can folders. To return to the My Documents folder, click Back.
Wow. 7-0 White Sox in the 4th inning. Wow.
Double-click the Volunteer Activities folder. Let's change the name of the article file to Newsletter so that its name will more accurately describe its contents.
Click the Article file. Under File and Folder Tasks, click Rename this file. Type Newsletter and press Enter.
Type Newsletter and press Enter.
Creating and renaming files and folders are tasks that you can perform from within any folder.
Moving and copying files and folders.
In this exercise, you'll learn to move files by using the Move This File command. You'll also learn to move folders by dragging them. You'll learn to copy files by dragging them. Finally, you'll learn to copy files and folders to a floppy disk by using the Copy and Paste commands.
To organize the files and folders on your computer, you'll often need to move or copy them to different locations. Let's use this pane to move the insurance agency file. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click the insurance agency file. Now click Move this file.
You can use this dialog box to select a destination for the file. Click the plus sign to the left of My Documents.
Chicago Rewind.
Click the Correspondence folder. Now click Move. The insurance agency file is moved from the My Documents folder to the Correspondence folder. To verify that the file was moved, click Folders. The Folders list is opened. Now click the Correspondence folder in the Folders list. The file is now stored in the correspondence folder.
Windows enables you to use different procedures to move files and folders. Let's move all of your files related to volunteer work to a central location. To navigate back to the My Documents folder, click Back.
Look at this cat. The cat.
To move the Volunteer Activities folder, drag it to the Organizations folder in the Details pane.
The Volunteer Activities folder is no longer visible in the right pane because it is now contained within the Organizations folder. Click the Organizations folder in the Folders list to display its contents. The Volunteer Activities folder now appears in the right pane.
You can also copy files and folders to different locations while leaving the original copy intact. Let's try this out. Click Back to return to the contents of the My Documents folder.
The cat, yeah. This is so good to watch.
Using the right mouse button, drag the Seminar Notes file to the Work folder. Click Copy here on the shortcut menu. Notice that the original Seminar Notes file still appears in the My Documents folder. To open the Work folder, double-click it in the Details pane. This folder now contains a copy of the Seminar Notes file.
Windows also enables you to copy items to other locations. Let's copy a file and a folder to a floppy disk. Click Back to display the contents of the My
Let's
Documents
enhance
folder.
the experience.
Foreground.
The Work folder is already selected. To select an additional item, hold down Control and click the Seminar Notes file.
Foreground.
Hold down Control.
Control.
Click the Edit menu and then click Copy.
Now you can use the Paste command to create a copy of the selected items on a floppy disk. Let's assume that a disk has been inserted in the floppy disk drive. Click the plus sign to the left of My Computer. Click here. To paste the items that you copied, you can use the keyboard shortcut for the Paste command. Hold down Control and press V. Both the file and folder are copied to the floppy disk. When you need to reorganize the folders and files stored on your computer, you can easily move or copy them to new locations.
Creating shortcuts to files and folders.
In this exercise, you'll learn to create shortcuts to files and folders. You'll also learn to rename a shortcut. Finally, you'll learn to delete a shortcut.
If you want to gain access easily to a file or folder from a particular location, you can create a shortcut to that file or folder. A shortcut is a special type of icon that you can double-click to open a file or move directly to a folder. Let's create a shortcut in the My Documents folder to a file that's used frequently. Click the File menu, point to New, and then click Shortcut.
Hey, little kitty cat, you're on YouTube now.
The Create Shortcut wizard will guide you through the
great.
process
It's
of
all
creating a new
dead.
shortcut.
To select the file that the shortcut will point to, click Browse.
Second chance. Okay, hopefully that wasn't important. Today, these three players will be risking everything they've won every time they play Second Chance. And now, here's Nani. Hey Nani, you want to meet that Windows XP kitty cat right over there? Want to meet that kitty cat? You want to meet that kitty cat? I guess he doesn't want to. Okay. I don't think Nani wants to meet that kitty cat. He doesn't want to meet that cat. That Windows XP kitty cat. This is too good.
Click the plus sign to the left of My Documents.
This is too good to watch.
Click the plus sign to the left of Work. Now click the plus sign to the left of Directory Information.
Let's create a shortcut to a commonly used phone list. Click the phone list file and then click OK. The complete path of the file is displayed here. Click Next. The default name for the shortcut needs to be changed to a more descriptive name. Type important phone numbers and click Finish.
Microsoft Windows XP Home.
Type important.
Backspace.
I like operating only.
The new shortcut now appears in the My Documents folder.
If you need to work regularly with a set of files that are stored in a single folder, it's a good idea to create a shortcut to that folder directly on the desktop. One way to do this is by dragging. Click the Restore Down button on the title bar of the My Documents window.
The foreground window.
Foreground window. Foreground window.
Using the right mouse button, drag the work folder to this location on the desktop.
Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition SBSI Audio. Find Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition SBSI Audio.
Click this command on the shortcut menu.
To open the work folder, double-click its shortcut.
Foreground.
The contents of the folder appear in a separate window. Click the Close button on the title bar of the work window.
Menu end.
You can easily delete a shortcut that you no longer need without deleting the file or folder that it points to. Right-click the shortcut to the legal folder, and then click Delete on the shortcut menu. You're prompted to confirm that you want to move the shortcut to the recycle bin.
Search results.
Click Yes.
Search results. Foreground.
Only the shortcut is moved to the recycle bin. The legal folder and its contents are still stored in their original locations, even after you delete the shortcut to the legal folder.
Windows makes it easy for you to access files and folders quickly, regardless of where they are stored on your computer.
Foreground window.
Deleting and recovering files and folders.
In this exercise, you'll learn to delete a file, and you'll learn to delete a folder. You'll also learn to restore a deleted file to its original location. You'll learn to restore a deleted folder to a different location. Finally, you'll learn to empty the recycle bin.
The Memos folder contains folders and files that have accumulated over time. Let's unclutter this folder and free up some disk space. Click the Shopping List file. Notice that the File and Folder Tasks list expands to display several file tasks. Click Delete this file. You're prompted to confirm that you want to move the file to the recycle bin. Click Yes. The file is moved to the recycle bin.
You can also delete several items at once. Click this file. Hold down Control and then click the Business Memos folder.
Control.
Both items are currently selected. Press Delete. Click Yes. The items are moved to the recycle bin.
As long as an item remains in the recycle bin, you can restore it to any location that you choose. Let's restore a file to its original location. To open the recycle bin, click My Documents. Now click Desktop. Double-click Recycle Bin. Click the To-Do List file. Notice that Restore This Item is now available. Click this task. The file is restored to its original location.
You can also restore a file or folder from the recycle bin to a new location. Click the Business Memos folder. Click the Edit menu and then click Move to Folder. You can use this dialog box to select a destination for the folder. Click above the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click Desktop and then click Move.
To verify that the folder has moved, click Desktop. The Business Memos folder is now displayed with the contents of the desktop.
Click Back to return to the contents of the recycle bin. If you want to permanently delete a file from the recycle bin, you can select the file and then press Delete. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the recycle bin. Click this command. Click Yes. The recycle bin is now empty. You can permanently delete folders, files, and shortcuts to increase free disk space and help minimize the number of unnecessary items stored on your computer.
In this lesson, you created and renamed files and folders.
Foreground window. PCDRA30. PCDRA32. Foreground window. Microcontrol.
Printing documents and files.
In this exercise, you'll learn to print an open file. You'll also learn to create a desktop shortcut for a printer. You'll learn to print a document by dragging. Finally, you'll learn to print multiple files at once.
Nani.
Windows allows for a variety of ways to print a file. One way is to click the Print command on a File menu. To print this picture file, click the File menu and click Print.
Windows XP Cat ASMR. I'll move down so you can see the cat.
In the Print dialog box, you can modify the print job before sending it to the printer. Click Preferences.
To make the orientation of the paper match the shape of the image, click Landscape. Click OK. Now click Print. A printer icon appears on the Windows taskbar, informing you that a document has been sent to the printer.
Now let's add a desktop shortcut for the printer and use it to print a file. Click the Close button on the title bar of the Paint window. Click the Start button and then click Control Panel. Click Printers and Other Hardware. Click Printers and Faxes. The Printers and Faxes window will now be resized so that the desktop is visible. Click this icon, click the File menu, and then click Create Shortcut.
To place the shortcut on the desktop, click Yes. A shortcut for this printer is now on the desktop. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click My Documents to display the contents of the folder.
Double-click the Memos folder. Drag the Vacation Request file to the desktop printer shortcut you just added. A printer icon is once again displayed on the Windows taskbar, indicating that a print job is in progress.
Windows also enables you to print several documents or files simultaneously. To return to the My Documents folder, click Back. Click the Maximize button on the title bar of the My Documents window. Double-click the Letters folder. To select documents contained in this folder, click this document, hold down Shift, and then click the fourth document. Right-click any of the selected documents and click Print on the shortcut menu. The documents are now printing as if you had first opened them and then clicked the print command on the file menu.
Controlling a print job.
In this exercise, you'll learn to check the status of a print job. You'll also learn to pause and resume a print job. Finally, you'll learn to delete multiple print jobs from a printer's queue.
When you send a file to a printer, Windows stores the file until the printer is ready to accept it. Through the use of a print queue, Windows allows you to check the status of a file's print job while it is waiting to print. To open the print queue and check the status of the current print job, double-click the printer icon in the notification area of the taskbar.
This dialog box displays print job status, owner, and the number of pages left to print for each file in the print queue. You can pause a print job that's currently being printed or waiting in the queue. Pausing can be useful if, for example, you want to change the paper in the printer paper tray without canceling the print job. Click this file, click the document menu, and then click pause.
The selected print job is now paused. To restart it, right-click the selected file and click Resume on the shortcut menu. You can also cancel a print job while a document is in queue.
Let's delete several print jobs from the queue. Click Don02, hold down Shift, and then click Suan01. Now click the document menu and click Cancel. You're prompted to confirm the cancellation. Click Yes.
Depending on the processing speed of the computer and printer, it might take a few moments to cancel print jobs. Notice that the two files are now removed from the print queue. The print job you paused and resumed is printing, and one file is still waiting in the queue.
The status of a print job using the print queue.
You paused and resumed a print job from within the print queue.
Finally, you deleted multiple print jobs from the print queue. A growing number of households now have more than one computer. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition enables you to connect multiple computers and form a home network. Computers on a network can share both resources and information, and as a result, each computer becomes part of a more powerful whole. By creating a home network, you can get the most out of all your computers.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to describe advantages of a home network. You'll also be able to set up a home network. You'll be able to share resources on a home network. Finally, you'll be able to use a cable to directly connect two computers.
Introducing home networking.
In its simplest form, a home network consists of two or more computers that are connected. When you create a home network, the resources of each computer become available to other computers on the network.
The most common type of network connection uses a cable that's attached to a network interface card, or NIC, which is installed in each computer. You can also create a wireless connection, which uses radio frequencies or infrared light. Or you can create a connection that uses the existing telephone wires in your home.
All family members whose computers are connected to a home network can use resources that are stored on other computers on the network.
You won the jackpot? Oh my god.
For example, when you share a
I won the jackpot the first time I played that new version of that game.
Members can use other computers on the network to open files in that folder.
Dang.
Using a home network, you can also share an internet connection and hardware devices such as printers and CD-ROM drives. For example, instead of attaching a separate printer to each computer, you can share a single printer over a network. This way, you can print documents and photos to one printer from any computer on the network.
By setting up a home network, you and your family members can share files, folders, and various hardware devices.
Setting up a home network.
In this exercise, you'll learn to set up a home network using the Network Setup Wizard. You'll also learn to access a shared folder on a network computer.
To configure the network properly, you'll first need to set up a host computer that will provide internet access to the rest of the computers on the network. Click Network and Internet Connections. Click Set up or change your home or small office network.
The Network Setup Wizard guides you through the process of setting up a network. Click Next. Assume that the computers you're using for the home network are already connected using network interface cards, the appropriate cables, and a network hub. Click Next again.
Click Next again.
Other computers on the network will connect to the internet using this computer, so click this option and then click Next. When you use the Network Setup Wizard, Windows automatically configures the host computer for Internet Connection Sharing, or ICS. This allows other computers on the home network to connect to the internet by using the dial-up connection on the host computer. Now click MSN Internet Access. Click Next. In the computer description box, type host.
Type host.
The suggested computer name is fine, so click Next.
This page of the wizard is used to name the network you are creating. The suggested name is fine, so click Next. This page of the wizard summarizes the settings that you specified. Notice that the Internet Connection Firewall, or ICF, is enabled by default. ICF is a protective boundary that exists between your network and computers on the Internet. It guards your home network against external threats by allowing safe network traffic to pass through the firewall while denying entry to unsafe traffic.
Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Notice that the Shared Documents folder and any printers connected to this computer will be shared on the network automatically. To apply these settings, click Next. Depending on the speed of your computer, it might take a few minutes for the wizard to configure the network settings. If you want to add computers to the network that are not running Windows XP, you can use this page of the wizard to create a network setup disk for those computers. All computers in this network will be running Windows XP, so click this option and click Next. The setup is complete on the host computer. Click Finish.
Next, you can set up guest computers on a home network. Guest computers can share resources with all computers on the network and can also share the host computer's internet connection. Assume that you've moved to a guest computer and that the Network Setup Wizard has been completed for you on that computer. Click My Network Places. Click View Workgroup Computers.
To view the resources available on the host computer, double-click here. This window displays all of the shared resources that are currently available on the host computer. You can view files or folders by double-clicking the Shared Docs folder. If you want to print a file but don't have a printer connected to your computer, you can use one of the printers that are connected to the host computer.
Windows XP makes it easy to set up a home network and share resources between computers.
Sharing folders and printers.
In this exercise, you'll learn to share a folder. You'll also learn to copy a file from a shared folder. You'll learn to view a shared file and folder from another computer. Finally, you'll learn to print to a shared printer.
In this exercise, your computer is the host on a home network. To share a folder on the host computer so that others can access its contents over the network, click the plus sign to the left of My Pictures. Right-click Don's Vacation and click Sharing and Security on the shortcut menu.
The dialog box opens with the Sharing tab active. Select the Share this folder on the network checkbox and click OK. The folder's icon changes to indicate that the folder is now shared.
Now let's access the shared folder from another computer on the network. Assume that you've moved to a guest computer and you're viewing all of the resources that are shared on the host computer. Notice that the folder you shared appears in this window.
Let's go ahead and copy one of Don's vacation photos to a folder on the guest computer. Double-click the folder to open it. Click Pyramids. Click Copy this file. In the Copy Items dialog box, click the plus sign to the left of My Documents. Now click My Pictures and click Copy.
Now let's confirm that the file was copied to the My Pictures folder on this computer. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click My Pictures. The file was copied successfully. Now let's print the photo using a shared printer on the host computer. Right-click Pyramid and click Print on the shortcut menu.
The photo printing wizard opens to help you optimize the quality of the image before printing. Click Next. Auto Printer 2 on Don is selected by default, but let's use a different printer. Click this arrow. Click Auto Printer 1 on Don. Click Next. This page enables you to select a layout for the printed page. Select this layout and click Next. This icon in the notification area indicates that the print job has been sent to the network printer. To close the wizard, click Finish.
Windows XP provides the tools you need to share resources across a home network. Connecting computers directly.
In this exercise, you'll learn to set up a direct cable connection between two computers.
If you use a portable computer for work or travel, it might not have all of the resources that you need to complete certain tasks. Let's set up this computer so that a portable computer can gain access to its resources. Click Network Connections. Click Create a New Connection. The New Connection wizard guides you through the process of creating a direct connection.
Click Next. Click Set up an advanced connection. Click Next. Because this computer is the host, you'll create an incoming network connection that enables another computer to access the resources on this computer. Click Next. In the Connection Devices box, select this checkbox and click Next. The default setting on this page is fine, so click Next.
Here you can specify which users can connect to this computer. Click Add. Type Don Funk and press the Tab key. Type Don Funk again.
Type Don Funk again.
For now, a password isn't necessary. Click OK.
The new username appears in the list with its checkbox selected. Click Next. Click Next again. You've entered all the necessary information, so click Finish. An icon for the new incoming network connection appears in the Network Connections window.
Now let's set up the direct cable connection on the guest computer. Assume that you've moved to the portable computer that you'll use to access resources on the host computer. Click Create a New Connection. You'll use the same wizard to create both incoming and outgoing network connections. Click Next.
Click Set up an advanced connection. Click Next. Click this option. Click Next.
Directly.
Click Guest and then click Next. To give this connection a name, type Home Computer and click Next.
Click the Select a Device arrow. Click this port. Click Next again. Click Finish.
The outgoing connection is set up on the guest computer. To begin connecting to the host computer, type Don Funk.
Type the connection.
You don't need to type a password, so go ahead and click Connect. Depending on the speed of your computer, the process of verifying the username and password might take a few minutes. An information balloon notifies you that the connection is complete, and a new icon appears in the notification area.
Now let's view the contents of a shared folder on the host computer. Under Other Places, click My Network Places. Double-click this folder. Double-click the Shared Pictures folder. Now you can view and print the pyramid picture, as well as use the image as your desktop background.
In this lesson, you'll learn to describe the advantages and uses of a home network.
You set up a home network by using the Network Setup Wizard.
You shared a folder and then viewed, copied, and printed its contents on a shared printer.
You used a guest computer to access a shared folder on a host computer.
Finally, you created a direct cable connection between two computers.
When you are connected to the internet, a wealth of information is available to you. From a favorite music video to the daily newspaper from a foreign city, information from around the world is literally at your fingertips on the internet. Using Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition, you can easily set up an internet connection.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to describe different ways of connecting to the internet. You'll also be able to set up an internet connection using the new Connection Wizard. You'll also be able to send email messages using Outlook Express. Finally, you'll be able to manage an email account using Outlook Express.
Overview of Internet connections.
Currently, the most common way to access the internet is by using a dial-up connection. With a dial-up connection, a computer uses a modem to dial up and connect to an internet service provider, or ISP. The ISP has an access point to the internet, through which the computer connects.
Again.
Although a dial-up connection is the most affordable way to connect to the internet,
it was in 2001.
It also
And now the most
requires dialing
affordable
up to the
way
ISP
to connect to
each
the
time
internet
you
is
wish
a
to access the
high-speed
internet.
wireless service
Another way to
provider
connect
like
to the internet is by
AT&T
using
or
a digital
Xfinity.
subscriber line, or DSL, which provides high bandwidth connectivity over ordinary telephone lines. Although DSL is more expensive than a dial-up connection, DSL can transmit and receive data at speeds many times faster than dial-up. In addition, with DSL, one phone line can carry both voice and data signals, and the data portion of that line can be continuously connected. This means your computer can be connected to the internet every time you turn it on, and you can talk on the phone and access the internet at the same time.
With a cable modem, you can connect to the internet using a cable TV line. Although there are some drawbacks to cable modems, including inconsistent connection speeds, depending on the number of other cable users connecting in your area, and somewhat limited availability, a cable connection can download data at a rate that is comparable to DSL and several times faster than a dial-up connection.
I see a
Like
sky blue
DSL, cable
online.
connections provide continuous access to the internet.
Setting up internet accounts.
In this exercise, you'll learn to set up an existing internet account with an internet service provider.
If you already have an account with an internet service provider, you can use the new Connection Wizard in Windows to set up your computer to connect to the internet using that account. Let's set up an internet connection using Daniel's ISP account. To open the new Connection Wizard, click the Start button. Point to All Programs and point to Accessories. Point to Communications and then click New Connection Wizard. The welcome page of the wizard appears. Click Next.
Click Next again. To set up this computer to connect using an existing account, click this option. Click Next. Daniel's account will connect using a telephone line and a modem, so click Next. To give this connection a name, type MSN. Click Next.
Click Next.
On this page of the wizard, you are asked to provide the telephone number used to connect to the ISP. Type 555-0123 and click Next.
Now you need to provide the username and password. Type Daniel706 and press the Tab key.
Liberty, Montana.
lows in the mid-60s.
For the password, type the text that appears in the text window.
Type the text that appears in the text window.
Mostly clear.
Press the Tab key and type the text that appears in the text window again.
Press the Tab key and then type the text in the text window again.
By default, new connections assign the same account name and password for users attempting to gain internet access. By default, new connections are also firewalled to protect your computer from common internet security threats. Click Next.
To complete setting up the connection, click Finish. Click the Start button. Notice that the Start menu now has a new command for making connections. Point to Connect to and click MSN. The Connect MSN dialog box opens. Before you can begin to view web pages, you will need to connect to the internet, so click Dial. The modem dials the ISP, Daniel's username and password are verified, a connection is established, and he now can begin browsing the internet.
Sending messages using Outlook Express.
In this exercise, you'll learn to compose a new email message using Outlook Express. You'll also learn to attach a file to an email message. You'll learn to send an email message. Finally, you'll learn to switch between user identities and manage user identities in Outlook Express.
You can use Outlook Express to compose a message and attach a file. For this exercise, Suki White needs to send an email message to Daniel Penn. To begin drafting Suki's message, click New Mail Message. A window displaying a blank message appears, ready for you to begin typing a recipient's email address.
Type Daniel's address as it appears in the text window.
Type it as it appears. Type it in as it appears in the text window.
A message can be sent or copied to more than one recipient. This message doesn't need to be sent to anyone else, so press the Tab key twice.
You can now enter a brief description of this email message in the subject box. Type Sample Article. To move to the body of the message, press the Tab key. To save time, the message will be entered for you.
To attach a file to this email message, click Attach. In this dialog box, you can browse for the file that you want to attach. Double-click the Organizations folder.
Few minutes.
Double-click the Volunteer Activities folder. Click the Cold Kill file. Now click Attach.
An attach box now appears in the message window and displays the name of the file you've attached. The message is complete, so click Send. The email message is on its way to Daniel.
When several people share a computer, they can create and use separate identities in Outlook Express that allow each person exclusive access to his or her own email messages. Let's switch from the current identity of Suki to a different one, named Eva. Click the File menu and then click Switch Identity.
Forecast for the middle. And now the extended forecast.
Now click Eva and then click OK.
Highs 58 to 74. Lows 39 to 40.
Eva's identity is now in use in Outlook Express, and any email settings that she has set up are now being used, including her inbox.
To help prevent unauthorized access, an identity can also be set up to require a password. To establish a password for an identity, click the File menu, point to Identities, and then click Manage Identities.
9 p.m.
Here you can add additional identities, modify existing identities, and delete identities. You can also designate a default identity to be used when opening programs.
To modify Eva's identity, click Properties. Now click Require a Password. Type the password as it appears in the text window and press the Tab key.
Now for the official National Weather Service.
You need to confirm the new password, so type the password again and then press Enter.
So type the password again.
Click OK. Go ahead and click Close. Now when a user attempts to switch to Eva's identity, that user will need to first provide the correct password. Managing messages in Outlook Express.
In this exercise, you'll learn to open and view email messages. You'll also learn to create a folder for storing email messages. You'll learn to move email messages to different folders. Finally, you'll learn to delete email messages.
Outlook Express uses folders to organize email messages. The folders for a user account are grouped together in this list. Messages stored in the selected folder are displayed in this list. Currently, messages contained in the Inbox folder are listed. Click this message. A message preview is displayed in this pane of the program window.
Double-click the message. The selected message is displayed in its own window. You can use these buttons to display either the previous or next message in the current folder. To close the message window, click the Close button on the title bar of the window.
You can view messages in other folders by clicking the folder. To view previously sent messages, click Sent Items in the folder's list. Messages stored in the Sent Items folder are now listed.
Let's create a new folder for storing messages related to newsletter articles. Right-click this folder in the Folders list and click New Folder on the shortcut menu. The Create Folder dialog box appears, and you're prompted to type a name for the folder. To name the new folder, type Articles. Now click OK. The folder list now displays the new folder.
To organize email messages, you can move them to special folders that you've created. Let's move a message to the Articles folder. Click Inbox in the Folders list. Drag this message to the Articles folder.
To verify that the message is moved, click the Articles folder. Notice that the message appears in the message list for the Articles folder. To return to the inbox, click Inbox in the Folders list.
Another way to help manage a large number of email messages is to delete those that you no longer want to store. To select some messages for deletion, click this message. Next, hold down Shift and click this message. Click Delete. The messages are moved to the Deleted Items folder, and the Inbox folder is now empty. In this lesson, you learned about the different types of Internet connections and considerations for their use.
You connected to the Internet using the New Connection Wizard. You also composed an email message using Outlook Express and attached a file.
Finally, you created a folder for storing email messages and moved a message to that folder using Outlook Express. The World Wide Web contains a vast amount of information that's constantly growing and being modified. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition includes the tools that you can use to view and organize web content, even if you're offline. In addition, you can use features included with Windows to add and update your own content on the web.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to search for information on the web. You'll also be able to view favorite and previously visited web pages. You'll be able to view web pages while working offline. Finally, you'll be able to publish files to the web.
Searching for information on the web.
In this exercise, you'll learn to search for a web page by using the Search Companion in Windows. You'll also learn to use the Search Companion from within Microsoft Internet Explorer. Finally, you'll learn to search for a web page by using the address bar.
With millions of websites available, it can be challenging to find the information that you need. However, by using the Search Companion, you can quickly find a web page that contains specific information. To open the Search Companion, click the Start button and click Search. This pane displays different search types. To search the Internet, click this option.
Alright, there we go.
Suppose you know that MSN has a web page devoted to women's issues called Women Central, but you don't know the exact address of the page. You can use keywords to search for it. To begin the search, click in this box and type Women Central. Now press Enter. Internet Explorer opens with the Search Companion in the Explorer bar and an MSN search page here. The search returns links to pages that contain the words you typed.
Click the first link in the list. The MSN Women Central web page is displayed. Notice that you can also use the Search Companion to find a specific chat room, a word in the results page, or continue searching using other search services. To display more of this web page, click the Close button on the Search Companion Explorer bar.
Drew left.
You can also perform a search by typing go, find, or question mark followed by a word or phrase in the address bar. Let's search for the MSN Health website. Click in the address box to select the text. Now type the text that appears in the text window.
The text that appears in the text window.
Press Enter.
Several links to websites are found in the search. To view more of the matches, click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Now click this link.
When you only know the subject matter of a website, you can use the Search Companion or address bar to quickly find the information you're looking for.
Viewing favorite and previously visited web pages.
In this exercise, you'll learn to create a desktop shortcut to a web page. You'll also learn to add a web page to the favorites list and view a web page using the favorites list. You'll learn to organize the favorites list. Finally, you'll learn to view a web page using the history list.
When you find a website that you like, you can create a shortcut on your desktop to quickly access it again. To create a desktop shortcut for this website, click the File menu, point to Send, and click Shortcut to Desktop. To verify that the shortcut has been created, click the Minimize button. You can now connect to the site again by double-clicking this shortcut. To restore the minimized window, click the Women Central on MSN taskbar button.
Another way to easily locate a website that you like is to use the favorites list. To add this site to the favorites list, click the Favorites menu and click Add to Favorites. The name that's suggested in the name box is fine, so click OK.
The web page is added to the favorites list. Let's see how it works. First, let's view a different page. Click the Home button. The MSN homepage appears. To view the Favorites list, click the Favorites menu. Notice that this menu contains a shortcut to the Women's Central website. Click the shortcut. The Women's Central homepage is displayed.
In addition to using the Favorites menu, you can open the Favorites Explorer bar. Click Favorites. The Favorites Explorer bar appears. Suppose that you want to keep all the MSN sites in a group. You can do that by adding a folder to the Favorites list. Click Organize.
You can use this dialog box to create folders, rename or delete items, and move items in the Favorites list to folders. Click Create Folder. To name the new folder, type MSN Links and press Enter.
Let's move the Women's Central link to the new folder. Click this link and then click Move to Folder. Now click MSN Links. Click OK. The remaining MSN links will be moved to the folder for you. Click Close.
Notice that the Women's Central and other MSN links no longer appear in this list. That's because they're now stored in the folder that you created. To display the links, click MSN Links. When you add a folder to the Favorites list, it will appear as a submenu of the Favorites menu. Folders are an easy way to organize a large list of favorites.
If you need to quickly find a website that you've visited recently but haven't added to the Favorites list, you can use the History list. Click the History button. The Favorites Explorer bar is now replaced by the History Explorer bar, which displays the sites that you viewed recently. To organize the list differently, click View and click By Order Visited Today. The list is rearranged.
Let's open a site that was visited during an earlier session. Click this link in the History Explorer bar. The new site appears. To close the History Explorer bar, click the History button again.
You can use the History list and the Favorites list to quickly display the websites that you visit frequently.
Browsing web pages while offline.
In this exercise, you'll learn to save a web page to the hard disk. You'll also learn to make a web page available offline. Finally, you'll learn to view a web page offline.
Suppose that you want to view this web page later, when you're no longer connected to the Internet. Using Microsoft Internet Explorer, you can make web pages available offline. Let's save this web page to the local hard disk. Click the File menu and click Save As. By default, Internet Explorer will save the web page complete with graphics, frames, and text. The file name will be the same as the title of the web page. To store a copy of the web page in the My Documents folder, click Save. A copy of the web page is saved to the hard disk.
Now let's view the copy of the web page while offline. Click the File menu and click Work Offline. This text on the title bar notifies you that you're using Internet Explorer without an Internet connection. Click in the address box. Type My. The autocomplete list contains possible matches for the address that you've begun typing. To display the contents of the My Documents folder, click here.
To open the saved copy of the web page, double-click this icon. The web page is displayed in a separate window. This page contains several links to other web pages. Point to this link.
April 24th, 2001. That was while XP was still in development. It's so
Notice the appearance of the pointer. Because you're still working offline, the pointer indicates that the links are not functional. Go ahead and click the link. If you follow a link on a saved web page while offline, you'll be given the option of connecting to the internet or staying offline. Click Stay Offline.
If you want the links on a web page to be functional offline, you can make the web page an offline favorite. To do this, you need to be working online. Click the Close button on the title bar of the window. Click the File menu and click Work Offline. To return to the MSN Health website, click Back.
To make this page and the pages that it links to available offline, click the Favorites menu and click Add to Favorites. Select the Make Available Offline checkbox. To specify the settings for viewing this page offline, click Customize. Click Next.
On this page of the wizard, you can specify whether you also want to make links to other pages available offline. Click Yes. Click Next. On this page, you can set up a synchronization schedule. You don't need to set up a schedule, so click Next.
If you're making a secure web page available offline, you can enter a username and password on this page. You don't need to enter a username and password, so click Finish. Click OK. Depending on the amount of web content you're making available offline and the speed of your internet connection, this process may take some time.
To test the new offline favorite, let's switch to working offline again. Click the File menu and click Work Offline. Now click the Favorites menu. Notice that some of the items on this menu appear dimmed, indicating that they aren't available offline. The red dot that you see next to this item means that it includes linked pages.
Click the Favorites menu again to hide it. Now click the MSN Home link. You are still working offline, and the web page linked from the new offline favorite appears just as if you were connected to the internet. Publishing files to the web.
In this exercise, you'll learn to select a file to publish to the web. You'll also learn to publish a file to a Microsoft Online storage area.
Suppose you want to share notes from a recent seminar with your friends or colleagues. Using the Web Publishing Wizard, you can copy a file or folder to a web server. You can start this wizard from any folder that contains files. First, you must select the file or folder that you want to publish. Click the Seminar Notes file.
What? Do you see what I'm showing on my stream?
Thank you.
What? What is it?
Look what I have with me.
The air conditioner.
But it's Lasco.
It's a Lasco tower fan.
Yay, Lasco. Look, it's gonna rain here. As you can see, look.
Oh yeah. But do you also see what I'm showing on my live stream? Do you see what I'm also showing on my live stream?
Alright, better go over there before my parents get home.
I'm showing the Windows XP Search Companion cat. Doing a bunch of tricks on it.
Notice that Publish this file to the web is now available under File and Folder task. Click this task to start the web publishing wizard. Click Next.
This page lists all the files that were available in the folder you started the wizard from. Because you selected the Seminar Notes file before you started the wizard, it's already selected. You can publish additional files by selecting their checkboxes. Click Next. Here you can choose where to publish the file. The selected option will publish the file to a Microsoft Online storage area. To use this option, you must have a Microsoft.NET Passport. Click Next. The .NET Passport wizard starts. Click Next.
Let's assume that you have an existing email account under the name Daniel Penn, so click Next. On this page of the wizard, you must provide your account's email address. Type Daniel706@hotmail.com.
Playfield.
What?
Look at these bushes. Look at this big tree.
Cool.
Look at this. Oh, that's actually, I don't know if these are fake.
Huh?
Click Next.
Email accounts created using Hotmail come with passports by default. To enter the password for this account, type the text that appears in the text window.
So Skyblues, do you see I'm showing the Windows XP cat on my live stream? Do you see I'm showing that? That thing on my stream.
Click Next. Now click Finish.
Now you need to select the folder that you're publishing to. You can select a folder in this list, or you can create a new folder. Click My Web Documents
Yes,
and click
I
Next.
see Drew is showing the cat.
The file is copied to your Microsoft Online storage area. To close the web publishing wizard and open a web browser to view the published file, click Finish.
You're prompted to provide your MSN Passport username and password. Type Daniel706@hotmail.com.
That. By the way, that email is part of the tutorials. So
Now press the Tab key and type the text that appears in the text window. Click Sign In. The document is successfully published to the web and can be viewed from any computer with internet access by using the proper MSN Passport username and password.
In this lesson, you found information on the web using the Search Companion.
You searched the internet using Internet Explorer.
You created a desktop shortcut to a web page, and you viewed a favorite web page.
You saved a web page to a hard disk, and you viewed a web page offline.
Finally, you published a file to a Microsoft Online storage area. When browsing the internet, you might encounter websites containing hidden files that are harmful to your computer. You might also encounter sensitive content that you don't want made available to certain viewers. The Content Advisor and the security features of Microsoft Internet Explorer can help you ensure that using the internet is safe.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to control the type of web content that can be viewed on your computer. You'll also be able to make a trusted website easier to use. Finally, you'll be able to send and receive secure email messages.
Screening out unwanted content.
In this exercise, you'll learn to enable Content Advisor. You'll also learn to create a Content Advisor password. Finally, you'll learn to allow access to a specific website.
Brandon left.
With Internet Explorer, you can prevent others from viewing sensitive web content on your computer by using Content Advisor. You must be logged on using an administrative account to restrict web content. Click the Tools menu and then click Internet Options. Click the Content tab.
Click the Content tab.
White Sox. Losing pitcher Verlander, he's 8-3. 36,747, the paid crowd. Time of game 2 hours 51 minutes. Now our Hyundai drive of the game. 1-2. Abreu hits the ground ball fair inside the third base bag. It's going to roll all the way into the left field corner. Vaughn will score. Robert right behind him. It's a 2-run double for Jose Abreu. And it's 4-0. That's
All right, come on, you're just stuck. Never, and don't get in my shoes. Well, yeah, just keep the back down, you know? Is this your new doors?
No, that's where I've been here.
Oh, okay, because I like that extra play. No, I tried to take an extra class one.
Alright. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. We had some guests come in. We had some guests come in here to our studio. And the White Sox won it by a final score of 7-0 in Game 2. So they both have one game apiece. So they both have, right now, one game apiece. And the next game will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. And of course, we're gonna bring that to you live. But I wanna go ahead and finish up this little tutorial thing before we actually do go. But yeah, I think the severe weather event is pretty much done. Yeah, folks, I think that's it. This event is pretty much over, because I don't really see anything else much getting issued. So, of course, I want to stay with you for the next few hours. And I do know we've been live almost the entire day today. Oh, that was so good. But you know what? We should put the cat and Nani together. No, I don't think that's going to be a good idea, but okay. Okay, now we've got Weather Pro calling us. Hello?
Hey, Plainfield?
Oh, yeah?
Yo, I just got a new bike from Walmart.
Ooh, a new bike?
Yeah. It works great. It has an 18 mile an hour.
18 mile an hour max speed, I'm assuming.
18 speed.
That's very good.
Yeah, and I have a blinking light on the wheels in the back so people can see me when I'm riding.
Yeah, like some sort of light. That's actually what my bike used to have when I used it. I don't use it that often anymore, but...
Cut out!
Sandy!
I'm gonna go live in a few minutes just about Sandy.
Harrison, Jackson, Mississippi. I'm gonna do Mobile, because I know they told me. New warning for Harrison and Jackson, Mississippi.
Mississippi? What? XCR or FSW?
Harrison, Jackson, Mississippi. New warning.
FW?
SVR.
Ah.
We just got done with Florida. Oh, it died on me. Great. That's okay.
Doesn't work.
No, the battery. No, it was the battery. Yeah, our viewers did hear Sandy barking.
Go out in the rain. I don't care.
Did the doorbell ring?
Yeah,
That is some
that's the old Illinois RMT test message, except without Illinois being mentioned.
Yo, do you see this right now? Well, like, you can't see it, but I'm recording right now. There's big raindrops coming down. And they're so big.
Yeah, over by over in Connecticut, but it's pretty clear where I am.
These are like thunderstorm raindrops.
It definitely is. It definitely is.
I'm gonna upload that right now. Thunderstorm type rain. Oh my god, I like the smell of rain. Nice and fresh.
Yep.
Test is episode 8. Months later comes another modeling.
Yep, that was Wednesday.
I can't believe that happened.
I couldn't even believe that happened either.
I was like, why the crap did they upgrade it? Like, what?
Yeah, like what? I did not expect that. I expected 0 upgrades, and then right after the Milwaukee Weekly, then a moderate gets issued. That is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, but so far from what I've seen, the next few days from here are going to be pretty quiet.
Yeah, there's only a slight risk today, but that's nothing, and then we have marginals.
We have a slight risk for Sunday, but it's for North Dakota and Montana.
We don't care about that.
Yeah. And then Monday, marginal for Minnesota. Or East Central Minnesota.
Concerning severe thunderstorm watch, 389.
That's for Florida. That's for Florida. That's for Florida.
Stronger convection probably will tend to dissipate with sea breezes. This would seem to focus higher potential for locally strong surface gusts inland of most coastal communities. WW unlikely.
Yep, new watch unlikely. Yep. So that it's ending already. I mean, it started at like 1 p.m. and now it's wrapping up.
Yeah.
So didn't get much out of this event, but we'll see what tomorrow has in store. And of course, I'll be getting all those auto weeklies tonight. Oh, great.
Day 1 convective outlook. Tornado 2%. Wind 15. Hail 15.5 risk.
Yeah, I highly doubt we're gonna see an enhanced risk tomorrow.
Unlikely. 0%.
Yep. Yeah, unlikely for sure. Yeah, of course, as long as I don't fall asleep too early, and I stay up for DC1, I'll be able to get.
No, did you see my Kish 95.7 RV?
I saw it.
I was so surprised.
Their tests are random.
They are.
Well, I don't know their exact like criteria. I don't know like their exact time, but I'm assuming they're random.
It was around the 9:38 time frame.
Yeah, your clock said 9:42 Eastern time, so it was around 8:45 a.m. Central when that happened.
Last month, I was in art class, and I was listening to that station, and I heard it go off at 1:30 p.m. too.
Oh, is it that WXH? Oh, yeah, that's the same time WXHB does its test on Thursday afternoon.
I was so surprised.
I was.
I was so happy I caught that.
Yeah, because their tests are absolutely random, and you'll never know. You'll never know when it'll happen.
Because when we were in the parking lot and I heard that go off, I was like, oh, I didn't have my pen with me. But I realized I could rewind it on my car.
For some reason, Antonio Siri is in my group on Discord.
What?
Antonio is in my group on Discord. He's in my Playfield TV group on Discord.
How did he get in?
I think somebody added him.
You're the host, right?
I am the host, but everybody else has permissions to... Yeah, only I have... I have permissions to... Oh, it was Andrew Durnall who added him.
Oh, it was?
That was while I was away for a while. I didn't see that. I'm actually going to allow that.
Okay.
Because I'm sure Antonio might be there to remind me of unboxings, so... Because I haven't been joining his unboxings for a while now, ever since...
Do you know a website that you can create 2 pictures for a thumbnail? Because I need that for my live stream coming up.
I don't actually know. Like, I don't actually know that website existed, but... Because mainly what I... Yeah, I know, but mainly how I make my thumbnails is I just mainly use the snip and sketch to take a screen snip of the convective outlook, paste it into Paint 3D, and then put in text and other stuff, and then save it as a picture file, and then import it into the YouTube video or upload.
Oh, State College just commented on my 500 subscriber section. Let me see what he says.
He replied.
Oh, he said, thank you, Weather Pro.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Hopefully I'll call you on my ALEXA. I don't want to say it because it'll go off tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. I would...
Next video, I'm getting the CL100. 100%.
The CL100? Yeah, that's actually one of my next radios. However, I haven't found a spot to put it yet. But once I figure out where I'm going to be putting it, and once I get all the right equipment so we can make room for it, then I'll get it.
So far, my desk or my computer, you know where all my radios are on my desk?
Yeah.
There's another desk right behind me. That's where my new radios are gonna go because my desk that I use is too full now.
Yeah, good thing I just put my radios in different places around my room, not just in one particular location.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna expand now.
Yeah, put them in different places around your room like you did before.
And don't worry, Dave. I will be getting a zone guard. Don't worry.
He's still getting a zone guard. Dang.
To activate Content Advisor, click Enable.
At Dorothy Swimming Center, he has a zone guard. When I went to his house.
On the Ratings tab, you can set rating levels for viewing 4 categories of web content.
Yeah.
The settings for all 4 categories are level 0 by default. This makes viewing web content as restrictive as possible, and web pages containing coarse language, nudity, sex, or violence will not be allowed.
On my
Go ahead and drag the slider to here.
That
Pro TV will be sadly off the air for a couple days. My computer's not cooperating.
Yeah, same with mine. It's been having... Yeah, my computer for some reason has not been cooperating when I try to air Playfield TV. Like, just moments after I get it all set back on the air, it crashes.
I need to break.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my laptop. Why it's doing this.
I heard that Gage was on lockdown.
Yeah, he told me in my chat earlier while we were doing backyard baseball with
A person with the gun was nearby.
that was scary. I heard his siren. The sirens went off and everything. That was scary. Personally, I think that was scary, but I'm glad Gage is safe.
Wait, it's done now?
No, I'm just saying I'm glad Gage was safe. Yeah, I'm glad Gage is in a safe place. Yeah, but his reaction, I can very much picture his reaction. And I see Gabriel is live. Yeah, I would see Gabriel is live. Oh look, Smyrna even commented the RMT test message on my WDFA video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Smyrna Smyrna commented that. Yeah, I'm glad Smyrna is. Oh, wait, you want me to link you Smyrna's channel?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, my channel from Smyrna.
Oh, your channel? Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So here we go, view channel, share, and I'll put a reply on his comment on my video. So there we go. To WDFA, and I'll put the reply, and I will go ahead and put that in. Okay, there we go. He has it now.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18 fireworks.
Yeah, that you're going to be doing on the 4th of July?
I mean 20, sorry.
Oh, 20 of them?
Yeah, that's going to be a lot.
It is going to be a lot. I would say that.
Hopefully someone joins my stream. It'll be loud.
Yeah, whenever you're going to do them.
No, it'll be on July 4th when it's night.
Oh, on the 4th of July. That's exactly what I was expecting to say.
Actually, no.
No, what?
I miscalculation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 47.
Whoa. That's a lot.
That includes the sparklers, too.
Dang.
47 and plus.
47 plus. That is wild.
Yeah. I'm going to have a good... And for the finale, I have 4 cakes. Which they're humongous.
Oh.
But they're not illegal. They're legal, so don't worry.
Yeah, that's
They're from TNT. They're sold in Connecticut, so.
Oh yeah,
I won't get arrested.
those are legal.
Yeah. I sometimes get confused to legal and illegal. They rhyme.
The kinds of fireworks, yeah.
I can't believe in August I'm going to Bermuda.
Yeah, but I'd be back here by then.
Hey, there's a message on my phone from
40 plus.
Yeah, this 4th of July is going to be crazy.
Yeah, nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will be nuts.
Alright, I'm about to take my thumbnail. Well, alright, I have to hang up because I have to get to work.
Mm-hmm.
I'll call you at maybe in the next 2 hours.
On another update or so.
Yeah, when I go to bed.
That's alright. Alright?
Oh my god, there's a firework called Buzzing Lights and Blue Ribbon. Oh my god, walking zombies. Ooh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, you could buy those and check it out for yourself.
Beautiful sparks, glitter, fish with flowers, and crackles.
Ooh. Wait, that's gonna be good.
Alright, I'll call you when I go to bed.
Alright.
Hey, remember the National Weather Service rock I had?
Yeah, I heard about it.
You know what happened to it?
Yeah, I know it broke.
I was so mad. Well, don't worry, because I have a dog rock. Paul can enjoy with a paw.
Mm.
It means a lot to me to Sandy, so I'm keeping that.
Definitely.
So, and I will not drop it.
You better not. Yeah.
Alright, see you in 2 hours.
Alright,
I'll
you
make
too.
it in 6 hours. Yep, bye-bye. Bye, Facebook TV viewers. Bye-bye.
Alright. So that was Weather Pro on the phone. Now, since we missed those two things, one second, please. Alright, just got done with the laundry.
The description area for level 2 explains the type of language allowed by this rating. To return to level 0, drag the slider to here. Now when you try to gain access to a website that includes profanity, access is denied.
You can set the Content Advisor to allow or forbid access to specific websites regardless of the settings on the Ratings tab. Click the Approved Sites tab. You can type an internet address in this box and click the appropriate button here. Type www.msn.com.
It's a tutorial.
Click Always. The MSN homepage is now listed as an approved website. Click OK.
To complete this process, you need to specify a supervisor password. Type the text that appears in the text window. Press the Tab key and type the password once again. To provide a hint to help you remember your password, press the Tab key and type Favorite Sport. Click OK. Content Advisor is now enabled. Click OK. Now click OK again to close the Internet Options dialog box.
As you use Content Advisor, you can experiment to find the settings that work best for you.
Securing your web experience.
In this exercise, you'll learn to add a website to the Trusted Sites zone. You'll also learn to describe security zones.
When you're confident that a website you visit frequently is secure and reliable, you can add it to the Trusted Sites zone. When you add a website to this zone, you can view and download files without being interrupted by frequent warning messages from Internet Explorer. Click Network and Internet Connections. Click Internet Options. Click the Security tab.
You can divide web content into 4 zones, each with a different security level. You can adjust the security settings for the selected zone by using these buttons.
By default, all websites that have not been assigned to other zones belong to the Internet zone. With the default security setting for this zone, you're warned before you download content that might harm your computer. This zone has a low security level and contains websites that you trust not to damage your computer. This zone has a high security level and contains websites that you think might damage your computer.
Click Trusted Sites. The Microsoft website is very secure, so let's add it to this zone. Click Sites. By default, the Trusted Sites zone requires a secure server connection. This means that websites that you add to this zone must have addresses that begin with HTTPS.
Type https://www.microsoft.com.
It's surely putting all this in. Typing all this
Click
in.
Add. The address now appears in the list of trusted sites. Click OK. Click OK again. Now when you download content from secure pages of the Microsoft website, you'll experience fewer interruptions. Keeping your messages private.
In this exercise, you'll learn to obtain a digital ID. You'll also learn to send a digitally signed message. Finally, you'll learn to send an encrypted message.
Once you've acquired a digital ID from a certificate authority, you can use Outlook Express to send and receive digitally signed and encrypted messages. Sending digitally signed email allows the recipient to verify your identity. To obtain a digital ID, click the Tools menu and then click Options. Now click the Security tab. The options on the Security tab enable you to apply a variety of security settings for email messages.
Click Get Digital ID. This web page lists available certification
The Windows
authorities.
2000
Click
logo.
this button.
Is that... Wait, that's Windows ME. Look at that. Look at it. That's Windows ME. That is Windows ME. Look at that. Windows Millennium Edition. When they were making this thing, it was literally still in development. This thing was literally still in development as this thing was being produced. That is crazy that they did not update it in however long it's been now, but I wonder if we can get any updates for this thing. I highly doubt it'll work, but let's try it. Yeah, of course we know it's going to open in an unsupported browser and it won't even open at all. That's I think they shut down the server. Saturday RWT. Oh yeah, Drew. Yeah, Drew. I know you keep asking me that question, but we do have all those auto weeklies tonight. DC Radio 1. We have. Oh my God, there are so many tests to get. Oh my goodness, but thankfully, I guess the severe weather event's not going to be as intense.
A dialog box displays a warning that you're about to view a secure web page. Click OK. Click twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click this link. You can use this web page to set up digital IDs for use with Outlook and Outlook Express. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
To enter your username and email address, click this box and type Daniel.
This is part of a tutorial, so all right. I think we've had about enough with that cat. You can just, it's Nani's eye.
Now press the tab key and type Daniel706 at msn.com.
Nani. This is literally a...
Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. To include as little personal information as possible in the digital ID, click No. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
A challenge phrase is a special type of password that helps keep your digital ID secure. Like your other passwords, it's important to keep your challenge phrase in a safe place where you can access it when you need it. To enter a challenge phrase, click this box and type "No place like home."
And type it in.
Click twice below the scroll box on the scroll bar. To protect the private key associated with your digital ID, select this checkbox. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click Accept.
You're prompted to confirm that the email address you entered is correct. Click OK. You can use this button to change the security level for the private security key that's being created. With the default setting, you'll be alerted before your private key can be accessed. A private key is the first half of your digital ID and remains stored on your computer's hard disk. When you send a digitally signed message, it includes the public half of your security key, allowing the recipient to verify your identity. Click OK.
To complete the installation process, you need to check Outlook Express for an email message from the certifying authority. Click this button on the Windows taskbar. Click OK to close the Options dialog box. To check for new messages, click this button. Depending on the speed of your connection, it might take a few moments to receive and download the message from the certifying authority.
Double-click this message. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click Continue. The Internet Explorer window becomes active and displays a web page that will guide you through the installation. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click Install. Your digital ID is installed and you're ready to send secure messages.
To view the Outlook Express window, click this button on the Windows taskbar. To create a message addressed to Joe Howard, double-click his name in the Contacts pane.
Hot and humid conditions return next week. Would be good swimming weather, I'm sure.
To enter a subject for the message, press the Tab key twice.
Press the Tab key.
Type Digital ID. The message text will be entered for you.
To add a digital signature to the message, click Sign. A red ribbon icon appears in the message header, letting you know that the message will be digitally signed. Click Send. Click OK. The message is on its way to Joe Howard.
Let's assume that Joe Howard has taken the time to reply. To check for his response, click this button. When you receive a digitally signed message, the message icon looks like this.
Double-click the new message from Joe. Outlook Express displays a help page that explains the security features of the digitally signed message. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click Continue. The help page is replaced by the digitally signed message.
Now that you've received a copy of Joe Howard's digital certificate, you can send an encrypted reply using his public key. Only the person who has the corresponding private key can read the encrypted message. Click Reply. Type the text that appears in the text window.
In the text window.
Click Encrypt.
When you see this icon in a message header, it means that the message will be encrypted when you send it. Click Send. Click OK. In the Contacts pane, the icon beside Joe Howard's name has changed, letting you know that Outlook Express has stored a copy of his digital certificate, which includes his public key. Because you encrypted the message with Joe Howard's public key, he can use his private key to decrypt the message.
In this lesson, you enabled the Content Advisor and allowed access to a website.
You also added a website to the Trusted Sites zone.
Finally, you obtained a digital ID to send and receive secure email messages. Using Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition, you can turn a computer into an entertainment center. For example, you can download audio and video files from the internet and use them to create custom CDs and personalized playlists. You can play DVD movies and listen to internet radio. You can also create your own audio files and publish them to the web.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to describe key features of Windows Media Player. You'll also be able to customize Windows Media Player and describe internet radio. Finally, you'll be able to record a sound file using Sound Recorder.
The Sound Recorder.
Introducing Windows Media Player.
Windows Media Player combines the features of a radio, CD player, DVD player, Internet Media Player, and Media File Organizer into one powerful program. Using Media Player, you can listen to radio stations from around the world, listen to your favorite music CDs, watch DVD movies, and play music and video files from the Internet. In addition, you can search for and copy audio and video files on your computer to create
what if Antonio
customized
picks
playlists.
up?
Media Player also gathers information about the media content you're playing.
Okay.
For example, when you play a CD or DVD, Media Player searches the internet for and displays information about that music or movie, including the name of the composer, recording artist, actor, or director. With Media Player, you can copy an entire audio CD or select certain tracks to copy to the My Music folder and then list them in the media library.
Whether you're listening to the radio or playing a CD, Media Player visualizations enable you to watch the rhythm of the music as you listen.
Super Slugger theme
Visualizations are splashes of color and geometric shapes
Or is that
that change
Smash
with the beat of the music that's playing. You can also download additional visualization collections from the internet.
Media Player organizes all types of digital media content using the Media Library feature. This feature stores links to audio and video files both on your computer's hard disk and on the internet, as well as links to preset internet radio stations. The Media Library also allows you to create playlists and search for digital media files on your computer's hard disk. In addition, you can use the Portable Device feature to copy media files to devices, such as a portable MP3 player.
Windows Media Player brings together and plays all types of media content, enabling you to turn a computer into an entertainment center and media library.
Which is literally what mine already is.
Customizing Windows Media Player.
In this exercise, you'll learn to switch between full mode and skin mode. You'll also learn to apply a skin. Finally, you'll learn to show visualizations for music files.
Windows Media Player can be customized in a variety of ways. To begin exploring how Media Player can be tailored to your personal preferences, click the Start button and click Windows Media Player.
Click Start and Media
By
Player.
default, Media Player opens in full mode, displaying content in the Media Guide window. Media Guide links to a live web page that's updated daily. The page contains links to current music, movies, and other media content. To use other Media Player features, you can click these buttons along the left side of the player.
One of the ways you can customize Media Player is to view it in skin mode. You might find this mode useful if you like working in other programs while listening to music. To switch to skin mode, click the indicated button. Media Player is much smaller in this mode, yet it still provides buttons needed to control playback. To return to full mode, click the Return to Full Mode button at the bottom of the player.
You can change the look and functionality of the compact version of Media Player by applying different skins. A skin refers to the particular color, shape, and design of the Media Player that you see on your screen. To apply a new skin, first click this arrow twice. Now click Skin Chooser. You can change this skin by selecting any one of the skins listed in the left pane and then clicking the Apply Skin button. You can download additional skins from the internet by clicking the More Skins button.
Let's assume that before you apply a new skin, you want to change the visualization that appears in the Media Player window. To choose a new visualization, click the View menu, point to Visualizations, point to Ambience, and then click X marks the spot. Although you can't see it yet, a new visualization has been applied.
Now, to choose a different skin, click Roundlet in the list of skins. A preview of the skin is displayed in the right pane. To apply the Roundlet skin, click Apply Skin. The player is now using the Roundlet skin instead of the default. To show the new visualization, click the Play button. As you listen to the music, the player shows the visualization you selected in the player window.
Yeah, that's that music sample.
Media Player includes a variety of customization options to suit your preferences.
That's that music sample from Windows Whistler.
Overview of Internet Radio.
Many radio stations from around the world make their signals available over the Internet through a process called streaming. This process enables audio and other types of files to be delivered in a steady flow rather than all at once. Using this process, Media Player allows you to begin listening to music files over the web almost immediately without having to wait for them to download entirely. Unlike downloaded files, streamed files do not
Found, you simply double-click its link to begin listening.
If you want to gain access to a found station more quickly in the future, you can add its link to a list of radio presets. The My Presets list is available by default for storing lists of links, but you can also create and edit custom lists.
Using Media Player, you can find Internet radio stations to suit a wide variety of listening preferences.
Recording audio.
In this exercise, you'll learn to record a sound using Sound Recorder. You'll also learn to apply a sound to a Windows event.
Windows includes a program called Sound Recorder that you can use to record, mix, and edit sounds. For example, you can use this feature to send a personal greeting as an email attachment or play a recorded sound when Windows starts up or shuts down. Let's use this program to record a sound and then apply that sound to a Windows event. Click the Start button. Point to All Programs. Now point to Accessories, point to Entertainment, and then click Sound Recorder.
wherever.
Let's assume that a microphone has already been connected to the computer and that the sound, in this case piano music, is ready to be recorded. To start recording, click the record button. Now click the stop button to finish recording. Because we're going to apply this recording to a Windows event, let's save this sound clip in the Media folder. Click the File menu and then click Save As. Click the Save In arrow and click Local Disk C.
And click Local Disk C.
Now double-click the Windows folder. Double-click the Media folder.
The Media folder contains all of the sound files used by Windows for different events. To name the file, click in the File Name box and then type Piano.
Then type Piano.
Now click Save. Click the Close button on the title bar of the Sound Recorder window.
To apply the recorded sound to a Windows event, click the Start button and click Control Panel. Click Sounds, Speech, and Audio Devices. Now click Sounds and Audio Devices. Click the Sounds tab.
In this dialog box, you can apply any of the available sounds to the events listed in the Program Events box. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar.
More Second Chance. Now it's time for more Second Chance.
Click Exit Windows. Click the Sounds arrow. Click Piano. Click OK. You'll now hear the piano music you just recorded every time Windows shuts down.
In this lesson, you learn to describe some key features in Windows Media Player, including the Media Guide, CD Player, DVD Player, Radio Tuner, and Media Library.
You customized the look and functionality of Windows Media Player by switching between full and skin modes, by applying a skin, and by showing a visualization.
You learned about using Windows Media Player to find and play Internet radio stations and to create personalized lists of preset radio stations.
Finally, you recorded a sound file using Sound Recorder and applied that sound to a Windows event. By using imaging devices such as digital cameras and scanners, you can acquire pictures and then alter them on your computer much like you can with photos in a darkroom. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition provides tools that simplify working with visual media and allow you to share pictures in a variety of ways.
After completing this lesson, you'll be able to transfer pictures from a digital camera to a computer. You'll also be able to scan a picture and save it as an image file. You'll be able to send an image file as an email attachment. Finally, you'll be able to publish an image file to the web.
Transferring pictures from a digital camera.
In this exercise, you'll learn to install a plug-and-play digital camera. You'll also learn to transfer pictures from a digital camera to a computer.
After you've taken some photos with a digital camera, you'll need to connect the camera to your computer to transfer the picture files. Let's assume that a digital camera is connected to a USB port on the computer. When the camera is powered on, Windows detects the new hardware and automatically installs software that enables the camera to communicate with Windows. After this software is installed, the Scanner and Camera Wizard guides you through the steps of copying the pictures from the camera to the computer.
To start, click this link. The picture files stored on the digital camera are displayed on the computer screen. Let's assume that before you copy the files, you've decided to delete this picture because it didn't turn out very well. Click the picture to select it. Click Delete this file. You are prompted to confirm the deletion. Click Yes. Click the Close button. Click Next.
Now you can choose which of the remaining pictures to copy by clicking them on this page of the wizard. You want to copy them all, and all of the pictures are selected by default, so click Next. To name this series of image files, type Spring. Each image file will share this base name followed by a unique number. A corresponding folder will also be created in the My Pictures folder. To delete the pictures from the camera after they're copied to the computer, select this checkbox. Now click Next.
The pictures are copied from the camera to the computer. Depending on the number of pictures being copied, this process might take a few moments. Finally, the wizard presents options for different publishing services. The default is fine, so click Next. Click Finish. The Spring folder displays the picture files that have been transferred from the camera.
Saving scanned pictures.
In this exercise, you'll learn to use the Scanner and Camera Wizard to scan a picture. You'll also learn to save a scanned picture as a JPEG file.
You have a photograph that you want to scan using a digital scanner and save as a picture file on your computer. Let's assume that a scanner is already connected to a USB port on the computer and is turned on. To scan the photograph that has been placed on the scanner, click Printers and Other Hardware. Click Scanners and Cameras. This folder lists the scanners and cameras installed on the computer. Double-click this icon.
The Scanner and Camera Wizard guides you through the process of scanning the photograph. Click Next to continue. On this page, you can select the type of image that you want the scanner to create, and you can preview the image before saving it as an image file. Click Preview. The wizard displays a preview and adjusts the scan area to fit the size of the photograph.
You can manually adjust the scan area by dragging the borders. Drag the border on the top edge of the scan area to here. Now click Next. To give the image file a name, type Flowers. By default, the wizard creates a folder with the same name as the file. You can select a different location for the file by clicking Browse.
The file will be saved as a JPEG image. You can choose a different file format by clicking this arrow. JPEG is a compressed image file format that's useful for email attachments because its file sizes tend to be smaller than other image type files. Click Next. The photograph is being scanned. This might take a few moments. Now that the scan is complete, the wizard presents options for different publishing services. The default is fine, so click Next. Now click Finish. The image file is displayed in the Flowers folder.
Sharing your pictures.
In this exercise, you'll learn to send a picture as an email attachment. You'll also learn to publish a picture to an MSN web community. Finally, you'll learn to save a picture to a CDR.
There are many ways that you can share your photos with others, including sending them an email, publishing them to the web, and saving them to a CD. Let's start by sending a picture as an email attachment. The computer is opened to the Flowers folder in My Pictures, and the Flowers image is already selected, so click Email this file.
Before sending a picture as an email attachment, you should consider the size of the file and the amount of time it will take for the recipient to download it. If the file is large, you might reduce the file size as much as possible by optimizing the file. Windows can optimize a file so that it will download quickly and display more clearly on screen. To have Windows do this, click OK. An email message is created with the picture file attached and a subject line entered.
In this exercise, Joe Howard wants to share his picture file with Suki White. Joe needs to add an email address and type a message. To begin entering the email address for Suki, type S. Because Suki White's contact information is stored in the address book, Outlook Express automatically completes her email address in the To box. To begin typing the message, click here in the body of the message. Type the text that appears in the text window.
Type the text that appears in the window.
click Send. The message is sent. To close the flowers window, click the Close button.
Click the X.
You can also share pictures with others by using the internet. In this exercise, Joe Howard wants to post his picture file to a website that he's already created. Let's open Microsoft Internet Explorer and publish the flowers image to Joe's MSN Web community. Click the Start button. Click Internet. Internet Explorer displays the Microsoft Network homepage. Click People and Chat.
To access the web community, Joe will need to supply a username and password. Under My Websites, click Sign In. An email address and password will be entered for you. Anyone who has a Microsoft Passport can create an MSN Web community. Click Sign In. To continue, click OK. Click Yes. Now that Joe is signed in, the MSN Web community is available under My Websites. Go ahead and click the link.
Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. To replace the default photo, click this link. To locate the flowers image, click the plus sign to the left of the My Documents folder. Now click the plus sign to the left of the My Pictures folder.
Click the Flowers folder to open it. When you move the pointer over the thumbnail of the image, links are displayed. By clicking these links, you can rotate the image or adjust its brightness and contrast. Click the image to select it, and then click Upload Now. The file transfer is complete, and the updated web community page displays the flowers image. Click the Close button.
Finally, we'll copy the image file to a CDR for archive purposes. Assume that a CD recorder has been installed and contains a blank CDR. Click the Start button and click My Pictures. Double-click the Flowers folder. Click the flowers image to select the file. Now click Send to Writable CD.
A balloon appears indicating that the file is waiting to be written. Click the balloon. A separate window displays a temporary area where the files are held before they're copied to the CDR. A special icon for the flowers file indicates that the file can now be written to the CDR. At this point, you can also add other files to be copied, or you can click Write these files to CD to complete the copy task.
In this lesson, you used the Scanner and Camera Wizard to transfer pictures from a digital camera to a computer.
You scanned a picture and saved the image as a JPEG file.
You sent an image file as an email attachment.
Finally, you published an image file to an MSN Web community.
This is one of those longer live streams.
Until recently, most video editing tools had been available only to professionals. With the development of increasingly powerful personal computers, the ability to produce and edit videos is extended to virtually anyone who'd like to try. Microsoft Windows XP Home Edition includes Movie Maker for editing home movies to share with friends and family.
After completing this lesson, you will be able to capture a video clip from a camcorder and import a sound clip. You'll also be able to change the order of clips and add a dissolve transition. You'll be able to attach a movie file to an email message. Finally, you'll be able to describe DVD, the DVD media format, and the benefits of each.
Putting video and audio together.
In this exercise, you'll learn to capture a video clip from a camcorder. You'll also learn to import an audio clip.
The first step in creating a digital home movie with Movie Maker is to capture video and audio content from a camcorder and import any other media you might want to include in the movie. For this exercise, you have video content available on a camcorder and an audio file on the hard disk. To open Movie Maker, click the Start button. Point to All Programs, point to Accessories, and then click Windows Movie Maker.
Before using Movie Maker, let's set it up to show more workspace area in its program window. Right-click a currently displayed toolbar and click Location on the shortcut menu. Right-click a currently displayed toolbar again and click Collections on the shortcut menu. Now right-click the Windows taskbar and click Properties on the shortcut menu. Select the Auto Hide the Taskbar checkbox. Click OK.
To configure the settings for capturing video, click the Record button. You can use this dialog box to adjust the settings for recording video and audio from a video camera or a videotape. In addition, you can choose to record sound from a CD or from another audio source. This movie will use a different audio source, so click the Record arrow and click Video Only in the list.
Let's assume that a camcorder is connected to the video capture card and the videotape is playing. Go ahead and click the Record button.
An old-fashioned videotape.
The video capturing process begins. Notice that the Record button has changed to a Stop button. You've recorded enough footage for this project, so click the Stop button. To give the video clip a name, type Puppy.
Type Puppy in the...
Press Enter.
Now the process of clip creation begins. Windows Movie Maker detects the changes that occur as the camera is stopped and started between scenes in a video, and then breaks down the video into separate clips. One clip is created for each scene, and a thumbnail image appears for each clip that's created. Movie Maker has broken down this video into 5 different clips.
Now let's import a sound file to use as music for the movie. Click the File menu and click Import. Double-click the My Music folder. Now double-click the Latin 2 sound file. The video and audio content for this movie is assembled and ready to be edited.
Editing a home movie.
In this exercise, you'll learn to insert media clips into the Movie Maker workspace. You'll also learn to set a trim point for a video clip. Finally, you'll learn to change the order of clips in the workspace.
HP Pavilion Guide.
After you've captured the video and audio clips for a movie, you can combine them easily. In the Movie Maker program window, you can see that the Collections area is used to organize the clips for the project. The Monitor area includes controls for previewing the video and a seek bar that displays the current location within a clip. Here, in the workspace, you'll arrange clips in the movie.
Let's preview one of the video clips we'll use. The thumbnail for clip 1 is already selected, so click the play button on the monitor. To place this clip first in the video, drag clip 1 to this area of the workspace. Now drag clip 2
Oh yeah,
to
here's
here.
the user's guide for this computer. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic just to look back. Oh look, even more CDs. Whoa. Oh, I probably should be careful. But I wonder what these 2 CDs are.
Click here on the seek bar.
Look at this. Look at this. What is this? My Magellan Mastro. Look at this. My Magellan Mastro. And an HP JustJet printer. And a JustJet printer CD.
You can see that the camera is out of focus at this point in the original video. Let's set a trim point to remove this section from the end of clip 2. A trim point defines where playback of a clip begins or ends. Click here on the seek bar. Now click the Clip menu and click Set End Trim Point.
Set End Trim Point.
The end of this clip is trimmed. 3 additional clips will be added to the workspace for you to save time.
After clips are arranged in the workspace, you can drag them to change their order. Click this clip. Now drag the selected clip to the area between clips 2 and 3. Click the Timeline button. The Timeline view displays the layout of video and audio in a movie. Click below the scroll box on the scroll bar. Drag the Latin 2 music clip to this area of the workspace. The music track is added to the workspace.
Now let's add a dissolve transition to the end of the video. In the workspace, click this clip to select it. Drag the selected clip to here. Now that a transition is inserted, you can save the movie. Click the Save button. Type bath. Press Enter.
Now let's take a look at the finished product. Click this area of the workspace to clear the selection. Click above the scroll box on the scroll bar. Click the play button on the monitor.
Here, I'll play the clip again.
Click the play button on the monitor. Windows Movie Maker brings the power and creativity of video editing to your desktop.
When they're now with their third-party editors.
Sharing your home movie.
In this exercise, you'll learn to save a movie to a file. You'll also learn to attach a movie file to an email message.
An email message.
Before you share a movie, it's a good idea to save it as a file. Click Save Movie.
God, the two homes. The cat. Once I'm ready.
In this dialog box, you can specify a quality setting for the movie, view the movie's file size and download time, and enter display information for the movie.
Click in the title box and type First Bath. Click OK. The suggested file name is fine, so click Save. This process might take a moment while the movie is compressed and saved as a file. By default, the movie is saved to the My Videos folder on the computer. You don't need to view the file, so click No.
Movie Maker also enables you to send a movie file as an email attachment. Click the File menu, point to Send Movie To, and then click Email.
Send movie to email.
A title will be added to save time. Click OK. This name is fine, so click OK again.
In this dialog box, you can choose an email program to send the message with. Outlook Express is the default email program on this computer, so click OK. A message is created with the movie file attached. To address the message, type Daniel. Click in the subject box and type Movie Attached. Now click Send. The email message is on its way.
Windows Movie Maker provides you with several ways to share your movies. Overview of DVD.
DVD, or Digital Versatile Disc, is a PC-compatible storage medium, similar to a CD-ROM that can hold a large amount of information. Because a DVD can hold up to 17 gigabytes of data, the format is ideal for storing high-quality audio and video. A DVD drive, together with Windows XP Home Edition, unlocks a variety of entertainment and information applications and enables you to experience the superior performance of DVD on your computer.
The DVD consumer movie format is a special standard created by entertainment industry manufacturers. Thousands of movies are available in DVD format, and many producers use the high storage capacity of DVD to include special features such as multiple camera angles, additional languages, unreleased scenes, and actor and director interviews and biographies.
Windows Media Player now includes a fully featured DVD player. With Windows Media Player, you can watch your favorite DVD movies on your computer using the player's standard controls. You can also take advantage of special viewing options like slow motion, fast motion, closed captioning, and more. Some DVDs contain extra features like games or web links that can only be accessed from a computer.
Since DVD is a fully PC-compatible file storage medium, any type of file can be stored on a DVD. Some computer programs and information-based titles are published on DVDs to take advantage of the format's large storage capacity. Writable DVD-R drives enable you to archive large amounts of information on one disk.
Whether you're looking for entertainment or information, Windows XP helps you get the most out of the DVD format.
It's probably obsolete now. It's replaced by streaming.
In this lesson, you captured a video clip from a camcorder and imported a sound clip into a movie.
You edited a home movie by changing the order of a series of clips and adding a dissolve transition.
You attached a video file to an email message using the Send Movie To feature.
Finally, you described the benefits of the DVD format.
Yeah, this is just everything else that I've already covered. Let's go back to the... I like this one here. Let's get to the recycle bin. Wait, that's fast forward.
In this...
This is fast forward.
Deleting and
In this eventual
let's click this.
Click the business map. Click Back. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. Click this command.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command.
Okay, this is something that I now can't get enough of this one phrase here.
If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command.
I could just play this over and over
If you
again.
want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. Click this command. Click. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. Click this command. Click this command. Click this command. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin.
The cats.
Click this command. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command. If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command.
Wow, we've been live for
If you want to empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command.
See if I can get the cat to
If you
meow
want to
while
empty all of the items in the recycle bin simultaneously, you can click Empty the Recycle Bin. Click this command.
Okay, right as I said that, there it was. Alright, I gotta stop going crazy here with all this, because it's... because it's driving me nuts and we're nearing... Okay. Folks, that is where we're gonna go ahead and leave you tonight. So yeah, I think this event is pretty much ending, so there really isn't a reason to continue on here. So we are now going to go ahead and leave you tonight. So we hope you enjoyed this live stream here with White Sox baseball, backyard baseball, and the Saturday weekly tests, all in a single triple feature, which I think this is the first one we've ever done. So I'm very happy that I once again got an opportunity to show this vintage computer on air. And so now we'll wrap it up with it shutting down. And we will bring you White Sox Live again tomorrow. And it's shutting down. If I had that up loud, it would have scared me to... Oh my gosh, these speakers. But yeah. So we'll go ahead and watch it shut down. I'll get you a good view of the tower as it shuts off. Might use this again tomorrow. Who knows? Yep, and once it does that, that means it's shutting down. So, all right. Well, there you go, folks. That is. So yeah, that was pretty nice to show this computer off on air. So I've never gotten a chance to do it on a live stream, and so here we go. So there it is. We got to do it for the first time. So we'll turn off the monitor and put that mirror back where it belongs. Alright. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for watching us tonight. We hope you enjoyed the show as much as I did. And I bet these radios enjoyed a trip down memory lane. Because I got to watch. But yeah, so thank you for watching this live stream, and we'll see you tomorrow night for White Sox Live and the KDKA test. So, we will see you then.